Welcome everyone to Paddling Pool 291. We got a bit of a spooky one for you today, but still lots of fun Splatoon gameplay coming up real soon. But hello, I am Zari, joined by the lovely, the amazing Dory.
These are incredible outfits that we've got on. I think we were told this is the first time I'm putting mine on, so I actually went to a costume shop for this. Zari was complaining about the wig for the past 15 minutes, and then when I said, "Okay, what are you dressed as?" She said, "It doesn't need any explanation." So
It
I guess
doesn't.
that's
It
correct.
it it really doesn't.
Look at this! Look at these frilly sleeves I've got.
Oh my
I'm
god.
Yeah. Okay, so this is actually more effort than I've put in for my job. But let's go. Let's go on to the maps. Let's go on to the maps. We've got some fun teams today. Some of the games have already started, but in round one we have Haggle Tower, which is always interesting. I think this one comes and goes. People like it, people don't like it, but it remains a staple of paddling pool. Followed by Brine Water, which is one of my favorite maps, and then um, Humpback, which is not one of my favorite maps. It's really fun to watch gameplay on these maps, though. So, Zari, do you know anything about the teams that we're going to be watching tonight?
I don't think I can say I do. Uh, I'm not sure about these two teams. I see some names that I recognize, but maybe not the teams themselves. So like, no, I'm gonna butcher this because this is definitely looking very French. But Pierrot, I think I've definitely seen them about. Maybe not specifically on Emoticon, but and he is obviously on Mood. I've definitely seen them playing in probably different teams. Very, very good players. So this is interesting that we're seeing this matchup is between I think seeds 16 and 17, so it should be very close. But yeah, I'm looking forward to see what these two teams are going to bring to the first game of the set.
Yeah, good. They're kind of readying up right now. But again, as is a staple of paddling pools, this is kind of a jumble of European and some NA mid-level players, mid-level to high-level players, and people try what they can with the players that they manage to scrape together in the course of a week. These players often just look for other players, and they've now actually readied up. So we will head into game one on Hagglefish Tower Control.
Yes, indeed. All right. So, what are we getting from these players? I'm seeing a blaster. Of course, there's a sniper rider. Is there two? There is indeed two.
This is pretty much. This is almost a mirror match. Honestly, apart from the dualies on one side, which will provide a crab. It's really nice to have on this map, and a Trizuka, which is really nice to have against the crab. So let's watch both these teams get set up.
Kind of see what they get out of this fight for neutral. We can see that blaster trying to get a pick from that left-hand flank, not able to find it, but not going down either. Both of these blasters just trying to poke, find their way in. But at the moment, that is two down on the side of Mood. And there's another player down, which should mean that Emoticon will be able to get a very nice setup in mid here and start a push.
It's really Muda just happened to lose players one by one. I think they lost a total of 4, which just allows them, and that Trizuka is proving really useful in not letting Emoticon touch that checkpoint. So, but they are still losing players in the course of this kind of defense that they're trying to mount. No one is actually managing to drop successfully, and I think that will be Emoticon easily getting the checkpoint 1. That's not the most important one, though. The most important one to defend is checkpoint 2, because the game snowballs really hard after that if you lose checkpoint 2. But I think Muda are finding it quite hard to put up with the constant blaster pressure from Kanade right here. And oh, that's a lovely pick under the tent on the right side.
Yes, indeed. And they continue to put on that pressure and just make Mudas stay kind of on the back foot this whole time. Canada, they continuing to keep that pressure going. Even when they're out of position, they are on their way back to where they want to be on this kind of, or looking towards this top right area. But that does seem like finally Emoticone are being pushed out. Only the Julies left alive. They're able to get a pick, but they are eventually sent back to spawn.
Yeah, the Blaster had the time of his life picking off 5 or 6 players in a row right there. I think Muda probably found it really hard to clamp down on the angles that the Blaster was taking. They just don't seem to be winning their 1v1s very much, and now they suffer a wipeout after putting 5 points on the board. So it's Emoticone's turn to get right back on that tower again. The Trizuka, actually, from Muda has been proving very useful to kind of slow down the momentum the Emoticone is building. It's often helped take just 1 or 2 pushing players off at the right moments, but I don't think they're going to be able to rely on that very, very much if they want to sustain a push, because they just keep losing players in mid. They're just simply not winning these fights.
Yep, it's definitely the 1v1s or the 2v1s that are happening that are really not going Muda's way. We're just seeing them constantly. They'll have moments where they're able to push up and they're able to continue pushing that tower, and then a number of them will go down, but it's never enough for Muda to get any kind of advantage here, or at least not for any amount of time. So we still haven't really seen them push. Like a 95 with less than a minute and a half left in the game is not a good place to be at, especially since Emoticone have got through 2 of those checkpoints.
Yeah, Muda's Gale player now has seemed to buy some space on the right side, taking down 2 at first and letting them get on the tower, but then now they go 2 down again. They just simply aren't holding any kind of advantage they have for very much time at all. Even though they occasionally show some moments of brilliance, it doesn't seem enough. Now that Emoticone are finally 3 down, Muda might get this checkpoint, but I don't know if everyone is just going to be respawning fast enough. So this is their one chance with less than a minute to go.
Yes, indeed. They've lost 2 players, though, but that is the same on the side of Emoticone. They've still got their backline here, which is they're giving jumps and getting the players back in again, but they need to continue to get these picks. They've got Canada down, so that is going to be helpful to get that Blaster away from the tower. But as we're saying that they go 3 down, the only one left being this 52 who's trying to stay alive, but the Blaster is able to take them out. Not before a jump comes out, though.
They are jumping in desperately to try to get bodies on the tower. This is the final push. And as I say that, they go 3 down again, and the wipeout ends game 1. 1-0 to Emoticone.
Yes, indeed. Very unfortunate for Muda. They kind of figured out how to get in, how to deal with Emoticone a little bit by the end there, but just not enough, like not with enough time to kind of have more than one go at that last push. And because of that, it was all resting on it. And as soon as it fell apart again, that was it. That was over.
Yeah, they kind of took 3.5 minutes to get back into mid, honestly. And it really took a hero play from the 52 gal dropping on the left side and trying to flank around to break open this continuous aggressive barrage from Emoticone. They are going to have to find some way to deal with Canada on the Blaster here, because that is a threat. That is going to continue to be a threat on a map like Brinewater Springs, where there are so many ledges that Blasters can make use of, but not really anyone else, because you can't paint them, so you can't climb up the walls to do very much.
Yes, very true. Very true. This is going to be not an ideal situation for Muda coming into this second game after what Canada was able to do that first game. Now, given it's not tower control, it's not as much of like a Blaster friendly mode, but also if you're able to keep all of your opponents in spawn in Clam Blitz, then I think you can just keep putting clams in. it more depends on clam spawning than anything else at that point. So definitely not an ideal place for Muda to be at coming into the second game. Not the end of the world. Definitely not something that they can't come back from, but it does kind of depend on how they play this going into the second game.
Yeah, I think it's going to be quite interesting because Clan Blitz is so much more a team-focused strategy, right? And what we've seen from Muda so far is that they have kind of relied on Trizukas in defense and 52s pushing forward. So these players really have to come good if they want to tie the series up. As we load in, we see Kanade move on to Asblast. That's a really great choice. Really high skill ceiling weapon. Whereas Muda very, very much looking the same.
I will mention that they've changed from the I think they've changed the blaster a little bit.
Yeah,
correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, no, it's the range blaster, I think, instead of
the range, yes.
Yes. So that gives them a little bit more range to work with, which will be helpful against the change that Kanade has also made to their blaster.
Muda are still losing players, so the good thing about Clan Blitz is that the initial push often takes a little longer to build up. You really, really don't want to get caught up by the Booyah Bomb like this. And Kanade is right in there, picking up clams and will score.
Oh my
So
goodness.
that's a basket break just before the first minute. It's not too bad though, although all the players are now slowly streaming in with clams. They'll want to keep this open as long as they can because it can get so stally fighting for neutral in the middle of Brine Water Springs. The basket goes back up. 68 is okay, not brilliant, but okay. 2 power clams will easily overtake that and give Muda the lead. But it remains to see if they can get all 4 of their players up long enough in a team fight.
Yes, absolutely. If they're able to get the picks that they need, that they are starting to do here.
Lovely shot.
Suka shot. They finally are getting this in their favor between the players here. But is it going to be enough? Are they going to be able to get that power clam in? They know that player is behind them. They are.
They do score. The duelist pops crab just to stay alive. I think this is honestly a desperation move rather than anything else. They are in pretty much trouble. Muda take the lead here, going to 57. So that's really quite good for them. They seem to have woken up a little bit more right now, just knowing what they have to do against Emoticon to get more organized and to win these fights in mid that they have been dropping players so frequently for.
Yes, they're certainly being a little bit more careful when they go in, and also making sure that they're going in a little bit more together this second game. Though at times that obviously you can't commit to that as much, but as long as they're able to stay alive long enough to wait out the mistakes of their opponent, they can definitely get a lot done here, as we have been seeing so far.
Yeah, it is firmly neutral though. As a frontliner players, it is genuinely so terrifying sometimes to be playing in the middle of Brine Water Zones with just your sniper and the enemy sniper lasers just crossing above you, because you always think you might outspeed a charger, but if they land a flick, that genuinely just sets back the push so far. Emoticon go 3 down. Muda score again. They get these extra picks in. This is finally Muda making good use of the cooler to come in, get many more points. That is a really nice lead they have with 1 minute 30 seconds to go, and if they can stay alive long enough here, they might actually manage to stall this out for the rest of the game. Although I don't think against a team like Emoticon you really want to be as passive as that.
Yes, I would say you really don't want to give them any room, because they will take a mile if given the opportunity. We can already see them pushing up so incredibly
the specials are out. Look at that. The Booyah Bomb and the Trizuka, they take 2 down. Everyone's in. Cooler's out. And the Power Clam is coming. Muda are trying to run in. but Emoticon managed to score, and this is a 1v3 fight that Fantasy is trying to maintain right here. Succeeding as well, might I add. That's actually really impressive movement from Fantasy to avoid just push back those players long enough, because you don't really want all your frontliners to be going down in a push. But I feel like they've actually lost steam somewhat. Emoticon seems to have been stymied somewhat by just the slightly more organized use of specials from Muda. It is going to be... Oh, they're going to try to put together one last push, I think, but they genuinely have to put a Power Clam together first to get that overtime. As we keep going, they are going to get this Power Clam. There's some confusion as to who's holding the ball. There's a score from Emoticon, and unfortunately, I think that's 2 down from Emoticon. So, can they get any more clams in? That might be it.
Yeah, that indeed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it just seemed like it fell apart at the end there. The blaster on the side of Muda just able to kind of take the picks they so desperately needed to slow down anything that Emoticon was trying to get done there. But I was not expecting that last push to fall apart just as much as it did.
That just kind of... They petered out. They kind of lost the energy right at the end there. I think after their push didn't go as far as they'd liked, they kind of decided to... Maybe they decided to wait it out, play game 3 instead, on a possibly more aggressive map, like Humpback Pump Track, where you can't just sit back and defend the lead.
Oh, you definitely cannot sit back at all on Humpback.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe they're just going to do that in game 3. But this was a really, really good waking up from Muda. I mean, the fact that these two teams are very close in seeds, that didn't look true in game 1 when it was so dominant from Emoticon. But in this game, they genuinely woke up, got the picks they needed, and tied up the set.
Yep. Yes, they did. Which that is incredible to see them come back from such a dominant first game loss into that second game. Muda just, as you were saying, waking up, figuring this out, and kind of just once they got their opportunity, capitalizing on it to such a degree, and then also being able to defend multiple pushes, especially that you mentioned that 52, able to just slow everything down, even with 3 players right in front of them before any more damage could be done.
Yeah, it's genuinely just impressive what the 52 can do in a pinch, because if you throw a wall out, right, and then if you have your special, you can basically hold as much space as you need for any amount of time. You get like 7 seconds for free by using a wall and a whale. And I think that was just what happened. They managed to put the ball down. The blaster got a couple of lucky picks, and none of the players could come back in. And that was it. So it's 1-1, match point, Rainmaker Humpback, a Splatoon 2 classic reinvented for Splatoon 3 times.
And is that a Dynamo? What?
I love watching Dynamo players on this map. It's genuinely so scary. 2 very, very fast-looking comps from these teams, actually.
Yeah, except...
First players down after Muda again. So, let's see.
Let's see, indeed. Oh my goodness. Both teams fighting for this neutral, trying to get the picks that they need here. Players going down left and right. That is 2 down on both sides. But Emoticon definitely not coming out of that the best, with a wipeout against them. And already, Muda, they have that first checkpoint locked down.
Yeah. Muda with the first checkpoint, and they're continuing to push. That splashdown is doing so much work. That the crab is forced to push back, and that is single digits. They're gonna knock this out. No, they're not.
Oh my god!
But all the way down to 1 point in in the first minute, that's Emoticon are going to have to knock this out to win the set. And I think that's genuinely on this map. Even though we say there's no safe lead, I think 1 is pretty good.
Yeah, 1's as good as you can get. To be fair, like this map is incredibly, incredibly fast paced, and everything can move so quickly. But oh my goodness, yeah, it's as good as you can do without ending the game. So fair play to Muda there. Now they have to defend it. That might be a bit difficult with 3 players down.
I know the VC was just popping off right there. They really wanted that. You could tell the speed with which they picked up the Rainmaker. Emoticon are going to want to control the game a bit slowly now. So the coolers come out, the slow picks, they want to build this out. The thing is, once both checkpoints are taken, this becomes a good old Splatoon 2 game of Rainmaker. But I think they'll find triple splashdown just a little too good on this map. Players just going down like that can feel really unfair. Players going down to Blaster RNG can feel really unfair, and I think that's just the player experience on this map, unfortunately. So, Muda have 2.5 minutes left of the game. They are halfway to booking their slot in round 2.
Yes, indeed. But Emoticon, as you're saying, slowing this way down until they get picks. They do have to move because of that whale, but they're finally approaching this checkpoint. They need to get that first, and they're finally able to do so. I kind of forgot that was the Rainmaker, or that was the Dynamo there. That is not a good position to be in. The rest of their teammates going down as well.
Yeah, the Dynamo actually managed to dunk it before exploding, which was quite good. I think there were like 5 counts left on the Rainmaker there. So everything is being played to the finest of margins here. Forced to jump out right here. I'm genuinely, this is such an exciting match, and I think even they're starting to push now. And even with a lead sitting at 1, you know that having the enemy team sit in your street is not a good feeling. The crab comes out, the whale comes out, the splash wall comes out, everything comes out. And the Rainmaker hasn't even made it down to the elbow. So they're just trying to buy time, stall out these specials, and get the picks they need. It is a 4v3 right now, which is quite useful, I think. And everything, there's so much pressure going on. And they're going straight in. Oh no! Rainmaker Barrier gets interrupted by the Ink Rail.
Yeah,
and dies right there.
But as we're saying that, Pyro is still up there with the Dynamo, who's definitely going to try and cause some chaos, but there's still so much going on around this Rainmaker. It is currently free for the taking, but they've finally been able to push. Never mind! What?
No, they're stalling it there. They managed to get the pick on the enemy team that were attempting to drop, but the jump! No, they get the pick. That's incredible. It is a 2v2. I feel like that jump is dead though.
Yeah,
that's a desperation jump from the Dynamo for sure. And unfortunately, I think that's probably going to be a successful defense from Muda. They're just going to take the Rainmaker and run in the opposite direction. Are they going to go back to spawn? That is insane. We're watching this in Paddling Pool, guys. That is game 3 to Muda.
Yeah, game 3 to Muda, and they are very much making sure of that. They are not leaving anything else up to chance. They are done with this game. They're going through. They're not going to losers. Instead, Emoticon are heading that way. But oh my goodness.
Wow, what a game. It was more or less dusted. It was done and dusted. It felt like it was done and dusted in minute 1. And then they kind of let Emoticon get back just slightly. And then it was just such bad luck that they got interrupted by that Ink Rail, because you know that the player was just stuck in there for a while and it took a fraction of a second to react. Look at how little time there is left on this Rainmaker when Max dunks it.
As you were saying before. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. There's that Ink Rail moment. And so much of that fight was at the end there, just in Muda's spawn, people coming from left and right. There was so much chaos going on, but they were
Oh,
just able to keep the Rainmaker in its shield for long enough and have the fight happen around it. But yeah, that does mean that Muda able to kind of reverse sweep this, because coming out of that first game, this is not the way that this looked like this was going to go. Right,
yeah,
that is
absolutely not.
what I would say. This is very different.
That is what it is, though. Like teams that can just take any fraction of an advantage they get. They won the fight in the middle because even though they were 2v2 about 20 seconds in, they just continued fighting. Like there are many teams that would have backed off on a 2v2, waited for the rest of the team, but they really wanted to push their advantage, got that wipeout, got that first checkpoint, and then used the triple splashdown, kept holding forward, pushed it all the way to one. It could have already ended. It was only because of cooler respawns that it didn't end all the way until 5 minutes. So we're gonna take a short break before heading into winners round two. No break?
Never mind. No break for us. I will also mention, just because I've looked over at the chat, can you confirm what your costume is specifically?
Me?
Yes.
I'm dressed like my OC. So
Okay.
this is a costume that I'm putting together for Splat Legacy, which is
Mhm.
the land that's happening in the UK in a couple of weekends from now.
Ah.
3 weekends from now. So this is kind of like the canon. Look at these frilly outfits. I actually got this from a theater production costume sale. So the fact that it fits me really quite nicely is cool. I dyed this myself.
Wow.
Planning to dye my hair before the LAN.
Oh my
So
god, the commitment to the bit. I could never.
and I'm bringing my wiper. So I'm bringing my wiper. It goes on the train. It's gonna get me stairs, but I've built
Mhm.
a 5'4". I built a 1.6 meter tall Splatana wiper, and those several of you who have come to the UK lands have seen it. But
Yes, it's hard
that's
to
what I'm
miss.
dressing.
It's hard to miss. Okay, that was good,
That's
because
what
I
I'm
feel
dressing.
like we didn't get a moment earlier to mention that, because we went straight into that first game. But that in mind, we are getting straight into the second set, which is Symphony versus Blanks. Which, if I look over at where we're at the bracket, we are
Yeah,
in round two.
Symphony is a bunch of my friends. Uh, I don't know very much about Blanks. I recognize the names, but Rem from Symphony and the artist of the logo, we used to play together on Boston Squid Party back in Splatoon 2 days. So it's nice to see these people pushing now that I've not played comp. But it is really nice. We go back to Hagglefish to start game one.
That's where we're starting.
On a different mode. So this is zones. Hagglefish zones is such a classic. Do you want to say anything about it, Zari? Or do you think our audience is experienced enough at this point?
I think if you've played Splatoon 3, you know what Hagglefish Zones is like. Surely you would not be able to have skipped it this far. So yeah, it's a map, it's zones. It goes pretty well together. And is that a Rapid Blaster?
That's Tetras. I like that. So Tetras, I know for a fact that this player has been getting a little bit of coaching from Isabel, the legendary Tetra Wiper player. So let's see if that has made any difference. There is a Stamper. I really like to watch that as well. Just one of the most exciting weapons on the field. Blanks has now just got 3. They just walked in and won that fight. So let's see if Symphony can mount a defense.
Yes, indeed. That is not an ideal way to start. Like, first 30 seconds into the game, already Symphony stuck in their base, trying their best to find their way out again. But yeah, Blanks just holding on the zone. But, ooh, okay, hold on. Already that is 3 down on the side of Symphony and 2 down
That's
on the
3
side of
down
Blanks.
I think Blanks is probably just happy to keep trading players. It doesn't really matter that Symphony is playing a dive com, QR com, as long as they're dead half the time. The cooler comes out, but the specials are ready. And now that Bubble has been buffed a little bit, it's so much more helpful in keeping zone control. They don't manage to apply penalty. That Reef Slider didn't do very much. They are, however, finally winning the fight and will get the cap.
Yes.
That's 3 on Blanks. And they're chasing the last player down.
They can see that last player there. They tried! Oh, they tried to use that wall to defend them long enough to jump, but it was not enough. Definitely
the
not.
Nell saw it coming. Couldn't get away in time. And now this is what Tetris like to do. Go in and cause havoc. Get out of there. Rinse and repeat. And, well, die and then rinse and repeat, I guess.
Yeah, die
So,
is one way to get out of there, I suppose. But
Ooh,
what?
dirty shots. My goodness.
Oh my god. That's one way to do that. Blanks, jeez.
Yeah, that's one way to win on defense, I guess. Just make sure your Trizuka lottery wins. These dually players fighting each other is genuinely really exciting to watch, though. And now Symphony putting in those points. They are 2 men down, so it is a bit desperate at the time right now. But they also just have really nice from Slasher. Slasher's been really pushing that Stamper recently. I think a new +3 addition as well. So really
very
strong.
nice.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunate bomb, and they now have gone into trading in mid a lot. So do you call this neutral if they're trading a lot?
Yeah, if no one has zone and they're just kind of fighting it out, then that's kind of in a neutral position. It depends on, or I would say it depends on the objective situation and where the fight's happening. But yeah, definitely this is ending up being very much still in Blanks' favor. They've got through those penalty points. They're finally simply is
the
getting
Reef
back
Slider
in the
did not
mid.
work.
No,
The Reef Slider did not work.
No, it's the block. It's the block in the middle. It's too big.
Yeah.
It covers. It blocks too much.
Yeah. In fact, the block in the middle is probably a good update, so you can't cheese that one.
So that you can't do that.
Yeah, Blanks did actually just hold control, and they managed to chip it down over a longer period of time, I guess. That initial hold from Blank was probably the difference, because both teams, after this initial period here that you're watching, this initial slaughter, both teams pretty much were very even. It just took Symphony a while to get on their feet, I think.
Yeah, it took them quite a bit to kind of mount their attack back, their kind of response to Blanks, and figure out what that was going to look like, because the whole way through they were spending a lot of time just trying to stay alive.
Yeah,
which is always a struggle of a place to be.
that is the thing, right? If you play something like QR Tetris or QR Wiper, or a weapon where you're expected to go in and, well, not feed, but feed usefully, I guess, then your team has to play 3v4 when that doesn't work. So, I mean, not that it didn't, because it did half the time, but it only worked half the time. And when it didn't, they were pushed up in their spawn. They went 3 down twice right at the beginning.
Yep. Not
and that is
ideal.
probably what Blanks are going to look for again when we move to Rainmaker on Scorched Gorge, which is also a really fast-paced map, and a map where you have to fight uphill on the defense after that first checkpoint.
Yes, indeed. Definitely. This is also definitely a map you see at times as a tiebreaker. So interesting to see teams picking it specifically. But yeah, this is going to be interesting with these the team. Is that a sploosh?
That's a sploosh.
Oh my god, what are these teams doing today?
Double
We've got
Tetris.
more
Tetris on both sides.
This
Oh
is
my
insane.
god. These teams are going to run at each other. Look at the double dualies on one side. Just the most amazing stuff. the dualies is going to be really fun to watch. Just all three of them running at each other. They go one. They just start trading players down in mid. Symphony go two down again, and right now these fights don't seem to be going Symphony's way.
Yes, the thought process to jump in and fight while a fight behind the objective was probably not ideal for Symphony to be doing there, as they really needed to get that Rainmaker in their own hands and get it back into mid before they can actually do any kind of pushing themselves. But finally here we are seeing some progress on the side of Symphony. But there is chaos going on everywhere and people are dying.
It is really chaotic. I don't think this is a kind of comp that you expect to see, really. Like the rapid blaster with the whale is not a usual pick. Certainly, I guess Sploosh is on Rainmaker. Blanks are just pushing. Sploosh can be so hard to fight at the best of times, and if the player you're fighting has good movement, it's just impossible to keep track of all of them at once. And they are pushing all the way into spawn. They don't even want Symphony to be able to drop the Rainmaker into mid. They want to force them to either could just back out and reset the thing, or have to kill them all. So many bombs.
Oh my gosh.
They're finally able to get back into mid here with Max on the Rainmaker. And is it Symphony's turn to push? I hope so, but they are losing players again.
Yep, they are going 2 down already. This Rainmaker is the only one left alive here. They're able to take some people down with them, but not enough, as they end up going down and giving that Rainmaker right back to Blanks here, who are already on the offensive, already trying to find.
Oh my lord.
But as I say that, they were on the offensive, but they're 3 down now.
That is a wave breaker pick, I think. So, just unimaginable shenanigans going on right now. Incredible scenes we are witnessing. Look at these specials. I don't think either team planned for this, but Blanks are finding it just overall having an easier time of it. They finally go 3 down. Symphonies, and they just have to get rid of this last player, and they can start pushing. Slasher is already in, and the Zipcaster will come out soon. Right there. So Max has an opportunity to dunk the Rainmaker. They do lose it right before checkpoint though.
Truly not ideal there. We've got the Tetras kind of keeping a little bit of a distraction, and there we go. Finally, they're through that first checkpoint.
No, I think Zoyo can feel really hard done by that fall off death. Flopfish comes in and cleans it up, but both teams, I think, feeling the heat right now. With 1 minute 30 seconds left to go, it's just non-stop, isn't it? Everyone's just going down left and right, or getting picks left and right. And at least Symphony are finally feeling like they're a bit more equal footing. And really nice zip direct from a Slasher right there. Although Yoshi just gets a triple like that.
Yep, Yushi just in that backline area there, as they were trying to get that push going. Symphony, that was, but that is not happening. Slasher! Oh my god!
Oh my goodness! These teams, they want this push. They want this push. They have an opportunity. They have got just under a minute left. The whale is out. Everyone is back. They probably just want to wait for this Tetris to get one last Reef Slider, I think, to pop Rainmaker if necessary. But apart from that, this is a pretty good stall. This is a position you want to be in. Slasher goes down. The Sploosh goes down. That's 2 up. That's 2 men up. They have this. Oh my god, there's so much going on. And Max will just manage to dodge this Reef Slider. This is a really good situation they are in.
Yes, but they still need to make it to that 23 point here. And the Rainmaker not able to stay alive.
No.
It's all falling apart.
That is a
no!
3 seconds before time.
Gosh, that was so unfortunate for Symphony. They finally kind of pulled all their resources together. They were in a good position. They were stacking up to get the push they needed, but it all just fell apart.
It did just fall apart at the end. I think this might have been the craziest games I've ever seen on stream.
Yeah, that felt like, I will say that felt like a game 3 tiebreaker, just because Symphony had kind of they had like the possibility of a comeback, and they were in such a good position for it, but it just
man,
wasn't possible.
it was such an intense game. Both teams were at each other's throats the whole time. I think Symphony can be really proud of themselves. I mean, despite the 0-2, it did actually look like such an exciting fight so much of the time. So we'll probably go for a short break and then come back for winners round 3. No breaks. Let's keep going then.
We don't get any breaks today. There is no rest for Splatoon.
Yeah, no rest for the wicked, which we addressed as today, I'm sure.
If you want to say that about Miku, then go right ahead. Oh my god! But that means, yes, we're going into what? Is this quarterfinals? I think this is quarterfinals now.
Quarterfinals, yes.
Quarterfinals. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so we're gonna be getting into quarterfinals shortly. Once we get everything set up. But yeah, that was very much an incredible set we just saw between those two teams, but it does mean that blanks will continue on in winners bracket, and Symphony are gonna have to fight their way out of losers.
Yeah, losers runs in paddling pool can take so much time, so good luck to Symphony. They've been doing really well here and there, getting the results they want, getting the results they need, and honestly, they might pull a significant losers run and end up in like a semi-final or something like that. You never know.
They may indeed. Also to note, who we're going to be seeing next is a regular show versus not +3 pickup, which are seeded 4th and 5th. So that's going to be an interesting game between these two teams, because that is very close in the seeding. So this should be a very close game, though I'm looking at this and I can't say I know these players all that much.
Aka is really good. Benji Fishy is Risu. Risu will probably have some funky name on stream again. Lucky F is very good. These are all established players with good pedigree. I think they're all familiar with each other as well. So it's going to be interesting to watch them run at each other, because they just know each other. They scrim each other half the time. They stream. They're in each other's chats. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun to watch. And at least,
what I'm hearing is that this is definitely a matchup of teams that should somewhat know each other's weaknesses going into this set.
And each other's strengths.
Yeah.
We can expect to see Risu on one of the gals. Risu likes the gals. And you know, despite all these like little bickering on Twitter that all of these players is like indulging once in a while, I think they fundamentally are just like really good friends playing with each other. This is going to be a fun match to watch, and undoubtedly the Sendu chat is going insane. I don't even have to look at it to know this.
Yes, I would definitely agree with you. Like, obviously we cannot be sure, but I'm pretty sure this is either just like everyone laughing together, or it's turned into some kind of a like, no, we're gonna do, or you know, trash talking back and forth. I could see that, but we are getting the players in.
Yeah, at least we're not starting on Hagglefish again, which is quite nice.
Yes, we've got a bit of change up here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, look at this completely different non-Hagglefish map.
What?
Rainmaker is a game 1.
Also, Undertow on not Rainmaker is you don't see that all that often. If it's not on Rainmaker, it is going to be on Tower Control, but still.
I do like Tower Control on Undertale. It's really funny because that first
Hmm.
checkpoint is kind of a like, why is it
You
there?
know what?
You
Does it
know,
even
but
exist?
it's kind of cute. It lets you stand in front of the enemy snipe for about 5 seconds. What are you going to do about that? Um, but honestly, Rainmaker Museum is really interesting as well because um, they're just going to fight in mid, right? They're going to
Yeah.
fight in mid. The pop doesn't really paint all that much,
Nope.
so
It's
it's
too
not
high up.
as critical. The
Yep.
teams have a little bit more counterplay around that, and it's more interesting. I mean, we finished Game 5 with Humpback Rainmaker, of course, but
Yep. Our beautiful tiebreaker,
honestly, I
but
hope I see it from these teams. Yeah.
I am actually very intrigued as to who the frick chose Wahoo. Which team did that? Which team picked that war crime of a map? Why are we here? But
Honestly,
someone
knowing
did.
these players, I don't know, but it could easily have been both sides.
It
Uh,
could be a both pick. That would be hilarious. But
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah,
so
yeah.
I hope we get to it because you don't see it very often. But
No,
also,
it's
what
not.
the frick?
It is very interesting. I don't even think there's like, it's not that bad to play on if you have teams that are mentally prepared to play on that.
Mentally prepared.
Maybe if you have enough if you have enough kind of chaotic energy on each
Yeah,
side,
that's
then they might
true.
find that quite fun. In a kind of perverse way, it's not all terrible. I like to
It
play
just
turf war
feels
on it if
terrible.
I'm 5 drinks in and it's a splatfest, but
That's not
it's paddling
the
pool.
situation we're in though.
No,
I would hope that these guys are not 5 drinks in. I don't know. What it's hard to know. We are not
we've
yet
had,
again,
I mean, Black
we're
Sprotter
not on
are
that side
playing
doing
tonight,
that.
and we have seen Black Sprotter play Lowing quite drunk. So
It's not a it's not beyond the realm of possibility, let's just say.
no, it's
But
not.
what I will say is we're gonna see some interesting names coming out from specifically I think that's not +3 pickup. They're gonna
Yeah,
be very like it is technically a tag because it's the same at the start of every single player's name, but also they're they're committing to the bit. I appreciate that. Um,
yeah, good stuff. Good stuff from all these players. I think they genuinely are just prepared to deal with each other. Psychically, just trying to do psychic damage to each other. End up on Sendoku out of context Twitter. I know about that. And oh, it's fantastic. If you don't follow that, it's amazing.
oh, I should definitely have a look. Oh my
I'm not
god.
surprised. The players
Yeah.
are slowly readying it up now. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun indeed.
With these two teams, it can't not. Like, if this goes
Game
3-0, then someone is just not, like, even paying attention, right?
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
that's the only way. Okay. Okay. We've got
Cool.
some compositions here.
Really evenly matched teams. The VAC on Nekru is an incredible pick. I like that.
Not a rapid blaster you see very much of.
No, but
But
we've already seen the whale one today.
mm-hmm. The unfortunate thing is that there's a sniper rider on the other side, and that does outrange it, which is
Oh.
why we're already at this point here,
Quick.
where regular show have
Quick now.
already taken the first checkpoint.
The
Alright,
Rainmaker
that's
shield
Morgan.
pushes that player off the ledge. So shenanigans all around. I see that is a push to 22 within 40 seconds.
Ooh.
And unlike on Humpback, 22 is pretty good on this map.
Yeah, because most of the time you are stuck trying to get past that first checkpoint area, or even getting up the ramp if the defense is strong enough. So, what the frick? Okay.
Buck is
That was a
trying. They're certainly laughing at VC. I know this.
Yep.
But not +3 pickup finally get their stuff together. They are actually dunking Rainmaker right as I speak.
Yes, indeed. Already, those checkpoints mean nothing to these teams now. Neither one exists. They are already going straight for the... Well,
Ooh.
I was going to say they were. They were. Not anymore.
And the
RIP
last
not
player
plus
jumps
three
into the
pickup.
water to avoid getting killed. So that's the kind of game we're looking at. That will have been Risu on that 96 Deco with that fantastic Kraken double. And now it's regular show's turn to push again, although they have to deal with these people dropping out from left. That is a wipeout again
Never
on not plus 3.
mind.
And
You're
someone has to pick up.
+3.
Someone has to pick up. They do.
Okay, there we go. There we go. We are back at this point again. They are approaching, well, slowly approaching the lead they already had from before, but the the strikes even will mean that they'll have to kind of back off a little bit. This is more of a stall push than anything else. They're just trying to stay alive and get some picks.
No!
Ah.
A double pick from the Rainmaker?
Ah.
No! That is a wipeout. They just hold forward now. They win here. I mean,
Oh
they
my
were winning, but
God.
they are going to win. Oh, one.
Oh
Okay.
my god. Well, we've seen this before, and it's gonna be an uphill battle for not plus 3. Like,
Yeah, literally in this case.
oh my god.
They dropped the Rainmaker off the left. That's really fast. The rest of the team has to come back, but genuinely, I think that went way better than regular show were hoping for. They were probably hoping just to stall it out there, be a nuisance for a solid minute while the Rainmaker takes down, and they got a wipeout and hold forward all the way till to 1. That's a win in my book.
Yes, that is gonna be incredibly difficult, especially because not plus 3 has like barely got past that checkpoint. Like
Now
they,
they're on this spot.
yeah, definitely have such a long way to go, and there's already 2 down. So
No,
that
the Rainmaker's
really
just
does
there
mean,
now. They know that.
yeah, staying alive though, but it's not all that helpful for the push that they're trying to get going. Oh,
They
God. Oh,
So the
God.
classic Rainmaker stall point is on top of the uninkable wall there. Because,
Yeah.
because that's just a kind of troll point for this map. But it is pretty incredible that they have continued holding forward. Risu will just die here now. Look at that. Trying to kill the teammate.
Frick! Oh my god.
No way. No,
The
they're gonna
successful
throw this.
wipeout? Question mark?
That's crazy.
Half of them kind of was self-inflicted. Well, one of them was always gonna die. But like,
Yeah.
oh my god.
Get that man a +1 suggest.
Clearly he's not plus 3 caliber. He must be higher, clearly. But okay.
Unbelievable.
Last 30 seconds though, that might have just been their like the not plus 3 pickup, that might have been their last chance here, because it looks like regular show's just gonna hold this. Because they don't need to do anything
regular show
else.
are going to put it on that spot. See, the Rainmaker's already
Going
heading
to the right.
Regular's gonna
Yeah.
be in that spot.
It's on
My
its
goodness,
way.
that might be the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, never mind, they are still pushing.
He's still getting picks with the Rainmaker too.
Oh my god,
That's
that's
wild.
Do they
Yeah,
even
they're
know
still
where
going.
that... Oh, there's the ends up. Cannot make it in time though. What is happening? Truly... Huh?
Yeah, mystifying gameplay, resulting in a win for regular show. That was a pretty irregular show, I think. That was quite funny though.
It was. I will agree. It definitely was.
Taking your own player out with the Rainmaker. That's
yeah,
a masterpiece.
chasing it back. Oh my god. It's just... And then the wipeout that happened because of it. And still holding the lead. Like,
Yeah,
it
that was
wasn't even
quite
that
funny.
close. Oh gosh.
They managed to push the 30-ish on the way
Mhm.
in just because all 4 of them were dead. It could have been so much worse.
Yeah. Just... My brain
Unbelievable.
is still like, what the frick just happened? Oh god, but there we see this moment again where there's the wipeout that just lets them rush. And that is
Yeah.
exactly what they needed. They pushed the whole way to 1, almost a knockout, but then the rest of the game is just not +3, having a
Look at
bad
this case. Look
time.
at this case.
Yeah, there we go. Beautiful
Unbelievable.
moment there. Oh my god, but that means going into the second game, regular show, dominant coming out of that first game. But we are changing over to tower control, which might make a little bit of difference. I'm not sure. Also, you mentioned that vacuum. I don't think we ever saw it because they never
No,
had
they
it.
just spent time dead, I think.
Yeah, they were so they just spent so much time dead, and also whenever they had the Rainmaker, it was such a like mad dash that they didn't even have the special ready to pop.
Yeah.
Which unfortunate with vacuum, you need it at specific times. It's very niche in that regard, but yeah.
No, it's a brave pick for sure, and I think in any other game, it probably would have paid off. But in a game where the players are just doing this to each other, like, what can you expect? Yeah,
Yeah.
interesting stuff.
Very interesting. We knew that was going to be what we knew that we were going to get some interesting decisions and gameplay coming out from these teams, but we weren't versed on exactly how interesting it was going to get.
No, that's true. I hope this one is equally interesting.
Yes, though they can't. A player can't chase their teammate and make them explode.
No, that's true.
So we're taking that out of the
Range blaster now, much more sensible, I think. Double range, is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, one on each side, but the
Kraken range
different
is gonna be fun.
ones.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Now the surprise that we have got blasters coming out on both sides, and also the sloshing machine does make sense as well. But yeah, so it's yeah, they're definitely playing over this neutral. Finally, regular show is on that tower and through the first checkpoint, because what the frick is that first checkpoint? We talked
Yeah,
about
the first
this.
checkpoint. What is it, like 7 points long? 8 points long?
Oh,
Something like that.
it's so like, why are we even here? But it doesn't matter for regular show because they're already through it and they're almost
Nice
at the
try.
second one.
Yeah, they not +3 pickup is seeming to struggle a little bit against just how willing regular show is to run at them and also win their fights. Although this looks like the end of the push, they are getting pinched and the last player is forced to jump out. So
Yes.
not +3 will want to get some mid control. Want to check out snipe. They probably know someone's right up there. And yes, the pre-fire.
Yes, indeed. And we can see here that not +3 pickup are working on that first checkpoint, the same as we saw, and it's already gone. So that yet again, what is it? Someone decided we should have that there. It just doesn't last long.
Maybe they should just have made the tower move at slightly different speeds at different points.
Maybe that was a bit of a Hail Mary of a jump there coming out from Lucky F. Did
Yeah.
not pay off, but already we're seeing regular show on their way back to that 42 lead. Gonna try and improve upon it, but they're not gonna make it that far, and
No,
that's a
they get
wipeout.
wiped out. Yeah. You can probably consider, you can quite effectively consider this a 1-0 lead in terms of checkpoints, because that checkpoint, the larger checkpoint that regular show has managed to get, is actually far more important. It's just so much harder. They're probably going to push. That is a great wipeout that they just happen to hold in defense. Not +3 is going to have to put together a whole new push for this if they want to beat regular show.
Indeed, these teams are very clear on their we get everyone off the field at once and then we try again, because a lot of teams you'll see that like wipeouts will happen maybe once or twice a game, but these teams trade in wipeouts. They if they go down together. Which we are seeing.
Yeah, they just wipe out after wipeout. This is they fully commit to each push, which I like seeing. But also then they all die, and they don't mind doing that, which is the impressive part, because they all recover and they manage to defend, and that's what we're seeing. The tower just go back and forth between the second checkpoint on each side, and now it's not +3's turn.
Yeah.
Whether they finally break this second checkpoint remains to be seen, though.
Yes, they need to hold this for just a little bit longer because we can see the approach here coming in from regular show. They're getting picks, but picks are coming out on both sides. And this is looking like this is finally going to be... No, is this going to be it? There we go. They are through.
They get a checkpoint. Will they get lead? They need 2 points. They need 3.
Oh,
There's a jump in. Yes, they get lead.
Oh my god.
They get lead. And that Trizuka picks off the last 2 players. That's going to be more than just a lead. That's going to be the 3rd checkpoint as well. And
yes.
that was all the difference that was needed. There is the one final wipeout, and it's up to regular show to take this back in the last minute. They have to take it back from 5 points to 96 points in the other direction. So that is a total of 191 points that someone has to be on the tower.
Jeez, that is certainly going to be a struggle, but whenever not +3 pick up or 3 down, that is gonna make things a little bit easier for them. But already regular show, they're still pushing, but there's so much being thrown at this. Yep, there's so much getting thrown at this tower, and it is not going in regular show's favor at all.
Whoa.
That's 3 down, 20 seconds left.
3 down. The cooler comes out, everyone's going to jump to it, but then not +3 pickup are ready for that. They know that they're going to have to take basically 2 team fights with that cooler, and they have 6 seconds to do it, so plenty of time, of course, and that's
That'll do it. That'll do it. All right.
Yeah, do it.
All right, not +3 pickup deciding that they were not interested in the rhythm of that game. The rhythm of the back and forth. They decided, nuh-uh, we're done with that. We're just gonna take it. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh.
Good. It ties it up at 1-1 and guarantees that we see Wahoo zones.
It does indeed. We were talking about that earlier, but we do want to see some Wahoo zones because if they're gonna pick it, then we might as well see it, right? We're not. It's not a pick that you see very often, even if I think.
I genuinely enjoy watching Wahoo zones gameplay. I enjoy watching it. I don't enjoy playing it, but I'll watch it and I'll commentate it.
Yeah, we don't have to play on it. But before we get to that, we have to go to game 3, which is Clan Blitz on Umami Ruins, which, regardless of what happens here, well, actually, regarding what happens here, will mean who goes in on that 4th game of the set, that Wahoo game, with an advantage. So it really does so many. I look over at so many wipeouts. Every point of this clip just ends with a wipeout because everything dies. But yes,
yeah, they just committed. They fully committed to the fights. I mean, I respect that. Like, I fully respect that. So good on them. But it does tie the setup. I don't mind that at all. More Splatoon is always good. And it was very fun to watch them definitely run at each other, which we were talking about. These are players which are so evenly matched and so familiar with each other's gameplay that it can only result in a good set.
Yeah, they know what they're coming into at the moment. Yeah. But the thing is, they both teams know that. So it really, you can't like be here and be like, okay, this is going to go this way or this is going to go that way, because it's so hard to know, especially after these 2 sets, which have seemed so like one-sided at one point or another. So absolutely, we got to see what these teams are bringing to game 3 on Umami Ruins.
Again?
Yeah.
Yes, that is the VAC again. Maybe we'll see the VAC this time. That is a fantastic kit on the VAC. So let's see these players run at each other. Umami Clams has a slower build-up, so we can probably catch up perhaps a little bit. Did that player die to Anzat fall off?
Unclear.
Impressive.
Impressive if true, but unclear. Also unfortunate for the wait, so much is happening all at once here. Hold on.
I think not +3 are finally coming in. Look at that VAC being put to good use. And the push begins. They pushed to
Indeed.
71. They're getting pushed back,
Mhm.
and that is a successful defense on the side of regular show. Even though they lose 3 players doing that, because none of the clams have respawned yet, it will just take not plus 3 a little while to take a breath. But they're more than happy to go right back in and threaten to score again.
Yes, indeed they are. And there's so much happening,
Oh,
but RIP to that Parklam and that player there, as they were not able to move. Was that 2 Parklams that are now, ooh, not going to
yeah.
be put to much use at the moment.
Oh, very, very sneaky
Uh-huh.
play from the Slosher trying to go in and get. But the regular show double back. They were probably trying to jump that clam in. Regular
Mhm.
show double back and clean that up effectively enough before any damage is done, and that is 2 down on the side of not plus 3. While while both power clam holders are just running at each other trying to make sure that the other doesn't score. But regular show finally break the basket and get points on the board.
Can you imagine
They
if
will
a
take the lead
vacuum
too.
sucked up clams? Could you imagine that?
Oh my god,
'Cause that's what it just
that would actually make vacuum way more useful.
Yeah.
Uh, I
Yeah.
feel like it
But
should suck up quite a lot of things like stray blocks, the uninkable layers of stuff, suck up pillows.
yeah, there's so much potential. Absolutely wasted potential. But as we're saying that, this game's kind of like tied up a little bit here. The last player, that was actually the last player on the side of regular show that was alive there, though they do end up losing that ball. There's so jeez, so much is
Wow.
happening. The chaos of these blasters.
The blaster getting blocked from the jump by the cooler is quite funny.
Yeah.
But but that's just stuff that happens when when players put the coolers all over the place.
Indeed.
They've managed to make a fast-paced game out of Umami
Ooh.
Clams, which is genuinely really entertaining to watch. So the players running at each other and they just don't seem to be all 4 alive on both sides very frequently, and not
No.
plus 3 finally take the lead again. There's a jump in with a climb. Okay, this is a much more significant lead.
There we
Even though
go.
only the sloshers left, that is a nice lead that they'll be happy to take into the last 1.5 minutes of the game.
Yes, indeed, and definitely helps not plus 3 be a little bit more certain of that, because before they got those extra that par clam and the extra clams in, they yet again were just 3 points ahead, which in essence is like 2 clams you would need to win that. So thankfully, with a little bit more room to move, space to breathe, they can keep this fight in mid for as long as possible, and then that might be able to win them the game. It's still all to play for, because we know what regular show is like. They've both of these teams are so similar. They're so fast paced that they will take an opportunity if presented at any point.
Yeah, it's really interesting seeing the slightly different use of the strikes. I think, just trying to buy space. The good thing about striking a random far away point is it does reveal on the minimap if there are clams to pick up. And honestly, with the way these 2 teams have been kind of struggling a little bit with clam economy, apart from that one push by not plus 3 pickup, they haven't really had sustained pushes. Although regular show now has 2 power clams and a lot of random bits in the middle that they can pick up and run.
Yep,
Not plus 3
yep.
lose the fact that this will be lead,
Yes, it is. It
and
is
that
indeed.
probably 2-1 for regular show.
Yep. Right
They're
up
waiting
until
for
the
overtime.
end there. Yeah, we go.
There we
No overtime. Not today.
And
Right up until the
they
end.
just want to hear the siren, put the last clam in, and put it to bed.
Yes. They are done with that game, which does mean going into the 4th game of the set, regular show are going to be at a match point. But there is still not plus 3 pickup still has one more chance here to push it to a game 5 and to a tiebreaker. So it really does come down to that. But that game was so incredibly close. These teams, they do not
They know each
stop
other.
for even 1 second here.
No, it keeps going. It keeps our job interesting too. So it is very nice to see that, uh, even though they were down by 35 or so points, they didn't give up and just played slow for the first time in about 4 minutes, uh, to 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 get that final push off. Very rewarding.
Yes. They knew what they needed, and they were able to wait for um, that opportunity, that point where they could get those 2 power clams in, get the handful of clams they needed to finally get that lead. Because it was a very nice lead in comparison from not +3 pickup. But as we say so often, the only comfortable lead, truly comfortable lead, is a knockout. Right? That's
Yes.
the only way that the other team cannot come back from it. So definitely, you have to keep that in mind. No game is won until it is truly over.
Well, we get to see Wahoo zones, and honestly, I feel like I'm finally at a loss for words. I don't actually know how these teams play on Wahoo zones. Uh, I don't know what weapons they might play on Wahoo zones. Uh,
Yeah,
I don't know if you'll see 52 or 96 Deco or Kraken or Vac or I don't know, Sploosh again, or just
Maybe.
the most
Oh,
ridiculous things
the
possible.
chaos. Also,
But
I
I
will
am
say,
tempting.
just before we get into this game, even this was picked by not +3, so they need to win this game to stay in winners, and this is one of the maps that they picked.
Good.
So
Okay, so decent, good comms. Actually, really, really similar comms on both sides, save for the chumps on the right, from not +3, and they go straight in for that. Bombs everywhere. A 13-second cooler from not +3. They're really, really on it this time. They want those. They want to win those fights, and just movement is probably going to make the difference here, I think.
yes, indeed. The chaos is still reigning on this zone, though, as it does look like Regular Show they have kind of won this neutral a little bit, and they now have control over the zone. The question is how long that lasts, because already we're back into that neutral zone moment, but they are still painting. Both sides are still painting and trying to keep up the pressure, but it continues to be on the side of Regular Show, which is not good for not +3.
No, I think this is one of the maps where you can actually perfect strike the zone. You can time your strikes to fully cap. So this might make the difference for not +3 if they manage to keep their strikes and chumps players alive. But that jump is not dead. Not +3 remain fully alive, just sacrificing control of zone for a while. And these players, they are sharking each other, trading out, just standing at the right positions. They go 2 down. They actually managed to go. Oh wow! A 2v2 fight turns into a disastrous situation, player-wide. But they managed to put a few more points on the board. This is quite interesting because I feel like this is also one of those maps where you can be very near the zone, but have no effect on it.
Yes, because of the walls, because of where people are positioned, because of what you can even put on the zone from a distance. All of those things can kind of factor in to just not being able to actually get any control over it, even when you're so incredibly close to it. But already we're just seeing the chaos and the constant attempts by Regular Show, specifically Risu, in just trying to get this flank to work. He's given up on it this time, but no, never mind. Take 2.
Yeah.
Up.
No, Risu plays a very, very interesting 52 gal build with, I think, 2 pures of quick super jump. Sometime I can't remember if this is the one I could not remember from the opening screen if this is the one currently being used, but basically he plays it like he has cooler all the time. No, it's not the one. So okay, thank you for that. Ryan. So yeah, basically sometimes he plays it like he has cooler all the time. Go in, get a pick, jump out, repeat. But the teams are actually not plus 3 pickup, just finding it really hard to put penalty on the zone. So they are going to lose their own counter pick, if you will.
Yeah,
And I
if,
think that leaves them not enough time to get back to zone. So that
no,
will
they
be
do not
3-1 to
have enough time to
regulation.
paint that. Not with the strikes, definitely not. But that is unfortunate, as we were saying, that was their pick, and we questioned that the whole way through. But yeah, it didn't end up working for them. Regular show just coming out, kind of swinging, and that was very much more
Just
dominant
won
in
them.
their favor.
Yeah. It is pretty good that we don't have to commentate Humpback Pump Track Rainmaker again, I guess.
Again.
So this is maximum entertainment. For me, I think I thoroughly enjoyed commentating this set. Just seeing the kind of goofy strategies, which Splatoon, honestly, as a game, is so good at providing. You don't always have to play a meta game. Yeah, you can just run it.
Yep. Yep, as both of these teams are showing. And reminder, this is like seed 4 and 5. So this is some of the top teams in the tournament today. And it's always so much fun to be able to see them battle it out and be so, the players be so close in skill level to each other. But yeah, regular show just able to eke out a win and kind of find their footing as they're going into semis now.
Yeah, we've kind of sped through these sets, even though it's 4 games.
No, that's because we haven't had a break. So
no, that's true.
we have not had a
but
break.
it's been
So
really, really entertaining.
yeah, they've been good sets.
I'm not having
They've
a
been
bad
very
time
good
at all.
I have
We've
not minded, but I
seen-
will say that we're gonna go to a break this time, and no matter what the Dapple production overlords say, we're going to a break. So we will see you guys back really soon for semis. So don't be going anywhere. This can only get more fun, and I can't wait to see what we see come into these semis. So don't be going anywhere. See you guys shortly.
See you guys shortly. Cool. Welcome back. We're finally ready for semi-finals, and this is Blank Z, which we've already seen, and Nikki is +3. It is confirmed that Nikki is indeed +3, but I had a peek at some of these players' Sendu profiles just now, and can anyone actually confirm that Yushi plays only sticks? That seems kind of wild. Chat, is this true? Yushi is only sticks? Uh, but usually is on the side of Blank Z, and we will be opening with Makomat Tower Control, which is really nice. Honestly, really fun map to commentate and play on. Although we see again some interesting picks like Flounder Zones, which has fallen out. I think firmly. Yeah, what are these picks? Like they've actually firmly fallen out of favor, and occasionally gets picked in Sendu Q for laughs. But here we are in Paddling Pool 291 Halloween edition, watching this in a game 4. Teams are happy to go straight in, so we will go straight in as well.
Absolutely. And see what we got from these teams. Yeah, with
Wiper is the best weapon in the game, guys. You should always run one on every team. But in the absence of that,
I and Daffle Productions do not endorse this message. Anyway, Tower Control. Let's see what these teams do with neutral. And already straight off the back, Blank Z have got on this tower. They've got a shield already up and ready. RIP that Wiper didn't last too long, but there's the crab here. Should be able to kind of slow down the push of the tower.
Wow, the instant the crab was popped, 2 specials were directed at it. It is very interesting though. I know that Blank Z are probably going to want to play a lot more careful around this because Nikki's +3 has some really talented players, some real kind of like, oh my lord. Just going in and get a triple like double like that followed by the thing, and that is Nikki's +3's turn to finally push. That might be interrupted too. So
yeah,
I think each team has their own plans, and a very interesting hammer throw right there.
Yes, indeed. We can see here that this 52 is staying alive even through the barrage of bombs here. Able to take that 1v1 and continue on round to put pressure on from a flank here. Or maybe not quite yet. But already Nikki is +3, just trying to get that tower through the checkpoint, but it's truly a struggle at every turn.
No, I think it's fantastic. It's a kind of a testament to how effectively Blank Z is playing, because every time they get near that checkpoint, Blank Z just pulls one player away, so they can't be as effective as they want. The crab just now was popped and just had to deal with something else on the right side. So none of the players can actually stand on the tower long enough and undefended enough to take the checkpoint. But I feel like with these 2 deaths from the Wiper shenanigans, they are finally past checkpoint 1 and will finally take the lead. So 1-1 on each side, we should say.
Yes.
1-1.
They have both got through 1 checkpoint so far, and chaos continues to occur as Nikki is still trying to keep this push alive.
You don't want a Wiper with a hammer right there under your ledges, because it's not fun to deal with, and that actually buys enough time for them to get checkpoint 2. This is going to snowball really fast up from here. The Gal player Leiby is right now, and that is 3rd checkpoint they're touching, 3rd checkpoint they're going through, and that might be game right here. No, it isn't.
No, but is it?
But
is it?
It is.
What the frick?
Look at the number of players on that.
Oh my goodness! From both sides, can I just say?
On both sides, yeah. Oh wow. It just kind of rolls forward slowly and then terrifyingly, and there was nothing. It felt like Blank Z had no answer to that. They were rattled, and then they were fully destabilized by the flanking hammer player. You know, you hear the hammer, and you know you have to react, but you're already dead.
Yeah, you don't know it yet, but you are. Um, and just as soon as because that hammer was able to cause such a distraction, that gave them all the opportunity that they needed here, and that knockout just cemented it. Meant that they weren't wasting any more time. We're on to game two, and Nikki's +3. That is such a dominant position to be in coming out of that first game. Like you are going to be moving on to Rainmaker Scourge,
Oh, wow,
and that
that's
is a very different game. But if you get that kind of momentum and you keep it, then like it just be that way.
yeah.
Spice.
Largely the
Oh
same
my god.
comps, I think. Very little changes. The Tetras will be interesting to watch, I think. That's what Gold A played just now as well. So that will be useful. That might be useful in trying to keep pressure on Nikki's +3. They will have to play this opening encounter really well. They get one off on Nikki, instantly grab the thing, and they might get the checkpoint here.
Yeah,
They do.
already.
Within
And they're
20
keeping
seconds.
up this pressure.
Yeah, they
Oh
really
my
want this way.
goodness.
They really want to tie up the game. They really want to make us watch flounder zones, I feel like. So that might be the true motivation. So Yushi is still holding. Yushi, famous Styx player, is still holding onto that Rainmaker and will get a few more points in. Run forward, really nice squid, really nice motion there. Bring the score below 40. Not a great lead, but one that's a pretty nice position to have. Less than a minute into the game.
Yeah, and also, it doesn't look like that's going to be the end of that lead.
Oh, wow.
You were saying it's not good enough, and they heard you.
Yeah, it's not good enough, and this sharking player is going to get one, get two, and fall off the map. So that means that Cooler doesn't affect that respawn. It's a regular amount of time, but they have pushed the score to 23. They get collateral from Pop.
Gold is still there.
Yeah.
Finally, they're able to
that
take the
might
knife. But,
actually
oh
be the
my
end.
god!
That
Yeah,
was
that will be
scary
the end
for
of
a
that
moment.
push. Yeah, Nikki's +3. Very much on the back foot coming out of this. That's already two
They've
players
bumped it up.
down. They aren't in mid yet. Barely.
Yeah. And that was 1.5 minutes of gameplay we've seen. Okay. I thought they were going to successfully make it over the grates there. There was a very, very cheeky move on the part of the Rainmaker carrier. But it will seem like Nikki's +3 is going to finally get some mid control and get back into the game. And let's see if they can do the same to Blank Z.
Yep. 23 is quite a push to get to, but oh my god, that will make it so much easier. Oh, jeez.
Look at how fast these players are moving out. The Cooler's out. The specials are going to come up. Oh, that's a Callous Bomb Death. Auto Bomb Death too. There's not going to be. They're not going to be pleased about that.
No.
But they are cooling up and happily holding forward right now. Whales come out. Specials come out. Everything. And that is 1 point away from lead. Although they are going to play a 2v2 game. They might they get the lead here. No, they don't.
No, they don't.
No, they equalize.
Everything at it. They're still throwing everything.
They grabbed it and brought it backward. They
past.
successfully defend this push.
What?
Unbelievable gameplay from Blank Z right there. There's only 2 minutes of the game left. They can be very, very pleased with themselves for surviving that. Although, if they go down again, that is the checkpoint to save their skins this time.
Yes, indeed. Oh, that is an oof of a whale there. There was no escaping that one. But yeah, Nikki is +3, very much in the back foot here. They need to find their way out of this. They still have a minute and a half to do so.
I was playing out.
Oh my god. Oh. Very nice pick.
Really nice gameplay from the Viper there. You know, Hammer has the potential for such explosive forward momentum, and they're going to want to save it for when they're finally trying to break through that point barrier on the ramp. And here it comes. It's going to be interesting. They're 2 down. They will probably take lead. No, they don't.
No, there was one behind them, but that's already 3
down.
down again.
No, Blank Z grab it. That buys enough time.
my
That does buy enough time for the rest of the team to come back. And they have to get rid of this player on the top and manage to get the picks they need. They do get the pick they need. It is such, oh my god, it's so nerve-wracking and the specials come out. They are still trading players. They are just going to try to grab this and go forward, but they know that they cannot afford. Oh my goodness! Holding on by the
cannot.
skin of their teeth. This Viper is in there trying to make everything happen, and they grab, and
Oh.
every time Blank Z grab, it is 5-6 more seconds for the rest of the team to respawn and buy time to kill that last player. You know, three down, three down on Nikki +3. Can they hang on? They can. They will successfully hang on here. Yushi pushing the Rainmaker back. That just buys
They're
enough
still-
time for Blank Z to
they're still
respawn
jumping.
and mount
They're
one final
still-
defense.
Oh my god, 1v1 at the moment. But this
They're
player
gonna
is
get
still
this. They're gonna
keeping
get
it.
this kill. 1-1.
What was that?
Unbelievable gameplay from Nikki, from Blank Z right there.
Oh, holding on to that game. Just like it wasn't even a single, like technically it was a point. It was 1 point in it, but they were constantly at that 23 mark. They just could not get to the 22 because it would always keep resetting them back down to 24. That was incredible.
Yeah, the constant grabs from both teams. And you know that when Blank Z did it, it was always to buy time. It's
Yeah.
such a good idea. Just like having that player run for it while the other three respawn. Just making... They had a really clutch triple death on the side of Nikki Beats +3 as well. And that actually means that we are going to see Flounder zones.
Yep. I still am very intrigued as to which of these
I'm
two
very
teams
intrigued.
picked that.
That was
We will see that
breathtaking,
shortly.
I have to say.
But oh my god. Okay. All right. Keeping it very even.
Oh, that was a bomb death on the three of
Yeah,
them. They all
yeah.
stacked
The
up
bomb
on
got
oh
three.
my lord.
Exactly. So that was some incredible gameplay coming out from both of those teams. They are ready and waiting to get into this next game, which is going to be on Museum Clams. That is where we're going right
Museum
now.
Clams is a sensible pick, at least. I think Museum Clams is quite nice to watch.
I don't think
But
I've
you know
ever-
that these teams are going to run at each other. They're already
are.
ready now. We're going straight in.
Yep, they are
Fantastic.
ready and waiting, and they just want to get onto this third game of the set. This will show kind of
Red
this will
pencil.
set up for that fourth game. So really does depend on
Oh
what.
wow. Coolerless on the side of Blank Z. That is brave against a
Hey.
team that's as fast as Nikki's +3. Chat has confirmed that Yushi is indeed only 6th best stick player in Germany. Maybe they probably actually after that amazing display, the teams finally go 2 down on each other. So this is going to be a bit slow at the start. We'll see what happens from here on out.
Yeah, that Snipe Rider pick does. It's not the most expected. Let's just say, like yes, the other one is meta, but to go for the Rain Cloud one instead is certainly a choice.
They probably want to just buy a lot of turf for their side. I can see that, but they will have to watch this block. Laby, ex-Kampf was already threatening it right at the start, and with fast mobile weapons, they're going to just keep wanting to jump over mid, and that's 2 down.
Oh my god! They
Wait,
didn't
that's a
know.
jump. That's
They
insane.
didn't know. They
That's
didn't know.
so funny. Oh my god.
We didn't know. They didn't know. Oh my god. The chaos.
Unbelievable
play.
gameplay from Blank Z right there to open the scoring.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh my lord.
That worked.
That worked. It must feel so scary trying to fight a 3v4 while one player tries to make it across to the other side. But it worked here. And we'll see if it works again. This might be genuinely their strategy. Put as much... Oh, they get mid advantage too. And Gold A is right in there with the who gets punished by Balloon Bag, who takes 2 out right there around the ledge, as Vipers are so good at doing. And
Yes,
the hammer.
indeed. There we go. Exactly. Here comes the hammer, looking to see what they can find. Not
Well,
able to
looking for
find a
that final
pick.
clam actually, because
Ah,
he's going to die with 7 now. They're going to die
yeah.
with 7 right there, and that might just
It's
make
a
the push.
wipeout.
That's a wipeout.
Yeah.
Blankzy Blankzy is playing so well into a team that is as strong as Nikki's +3. That's just genuinely fantastic to watch from these guys.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. But as we're saying that, that is 3 down on the side of Blank Sea, and already we see a turnaround coming through from Nikki's +3. They are up on that plat. They have
Specials are out.
the clams they need. They just need to get a little bit further up, and there's the first pick, second pick coming through.
And that will be really, really good use of the bubble there just to buy some space. But that will be lead. That will be so many more clams. They nearly put 50 points on the board, and I think they might actually, if they manage to get sneak a player through. But right now, they are going to hold the majority of clam economy for a while, and X-Kampf is still there and finally gets taken out. Really, really well defended. That push didn't last too long because it could have been genuinely catastrophic for Black Sea.
Yep, that could have gone even worse for Blank Sea. This is still very much something they can come back from. It is going to take more than a power clam to do so, but that's not beyond the realm of possibility here. They need to get picks and kind of build back up their aggressive potential here, but that does not seem like it's going to happen right now. It's just the coverage that Nikki's +3 are getting here. Yep, and the
2
picks.
down.
Yeah,
And the player instantly heads back. I feel like they know that Blank Z might try the dropping on the left and taking the flank and jumping a player in again. So every time they go 1 or 2 down, they're going to start looking back at their spawn. And that honestly is such a clever move because then it just gives them a little bit more breathing space and a little bit more time to get something genuinely organized. And 51-65 is not like a comfortable lead by any means.
no,
So,
but we're coming into
fact that
these last
Blank
30
Z
seconds.
Yeah, Blank Sea has a player advantage as well, quite a lot of time. So this might prove. Look, they just happen to be going down. They're trading out in mid, not even trading out. They're just going down. So this might be very, very, very good for Blank Sea.
Yes.
Oh no!
Oh no! Look at those
Was that the
walls.
junior? The junior tried to come in themselves, but there's double wall now, and I think that power climb is going to expire. They still have pity, but they have what 20 seconds to make that push.
Yes, indeed. And look at that coverage there. We can see what Nikki is +3 was trying to achieve here. We were talking about that rain, and it just helps them keep that aggression constantly.
No,
but here comes the hammer. Oh my goodness.
Insane movement from Yushi, but that's not going to be enough, and that is
No.
2-1 to Nikki +3. Genuinely impressive showing from Blank Z right there. That was really, really exciting gameplay throughout. They really went toe to toe, didn't pull the punches, were not afraid of taking the fights, and very actually nearly won it.
Yeah,
They could have won that.
very much so.
Yeah, and so we are going to head into Flounder Zones. I think this is a Nikki +3 pick, honestly. Yes. So it's their fault, guys.
It's their fault we're going there. Which still is we've had some questionable picks today, both on comps and maps, but definitely these teams are just, to be fair, I'm here for it. Absolutely here for it. We want to see different stuff coming out for people. But yeah, definitely Blank Z tried their best here, but Nikki is +3 just were able to get so much more of a push when they did get a push going, and yeah, the struggle was real.
Yeah, how does he usually move like that on sticks? That is unimaginable. I want to see a hand cam.
It certainly
Just-
is not something you see every
Just
day.
Incredible stuff.
So that will mean we'll be going into this. Every time I look at it, every time I look at the
I
Flounder
know. I
Heights
just look at it.
card,
and go,
I'm
"Oh my
like,
God."
why are we here? But
What?
we are. We are indeed.
Yeah.
Like the last time I saw this in Paddling Pool was probably a Fritella pick, actually. So This brings back memories
Months
in that
ago.
regard. Yeah.
Yeah, months ago.
Freaking forever ago.
Amazing. I'm not complaining. I think this will be interesting to
Mm-hmm.
commentate. We kind of still know what to expect. The map hasn't changed a lot. The meta
Yeah.
hasn't changed enough to affect how people play the map either. We know that the girls are going to be really strong. Are they going to play double wall again? Because that is going to be insufferable on this map.
It would
Just
be.
fighting uphill against double wall here, I do not want to be on the receiving end of that.
No, neither would I. Oh, different kind of wall. They are
Oh my
bringing
god, double
some-
cow! Look at double wall on
Yeah. So we've got
big wall and small wall.
big wall and small wall and Dynamo. Should mention Dynamo,
Yeah.
because that just snuck in there too.
Yeah.
And then we have got a splash, which I don't think we saw earlier.
We've got
to do
an
with
opening
strike.
gambit.
Gosh.
We've got opening gambit on the side of the 52 Deco from Blankzy. That is a really rapid cap from Nikki's +3, so that is 2 down on Blankzy. We will see some very interesting. Oh, very nice pre-fire
Dynamo
there.
didn't even get to
Balloon back
exist.
goes right in.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
this is going to prove. I think this is going to be. It's going to be quite hard to stop the lead.
Yeah. I would agree with that. And we can see already trades going down left and right as players are dying. There's 2 down on the side of Nikki's +3. 3 down, in fact,
3
actually.
down. They
should be the
neutralize
change
zone.
they need.
It should neutralize zone. Uh-oh.
Should, guys, should.
Well,
should, guys.
well, they have. Now they have to force
Yeah,
the
now they
issue.
have to- Yeah, which...
They are still getting the manpower advantage, but they still actually have to. Yeah, there we go.
There
And
we
the
go.
cooler did it. So they got the cooler out only after the cap, which is really nice. It might help them buy some time, get more players in, get bodies on the zone, paint up and make safe.
Yeah, because
so
39 as
Blankzy
a penalty
finally-
is not that much. No.
Yeah, Blankzy
not really.
finally doing well.
But here
It'll
comes
be
the
very
wall.
interesting to see how the walls and the splash wall and both sides losing players. They get the lead, which is very
Ooh.
nice. That will be very interesting to watch, because now Nikki's +3 has to play upwards into splash wall and splash color screen.
Which is never fun. But they Blankzy continue to keep up that pressure and continue to fight for that zone and keep it alive. I'm surprised that they haven't had a flank come in from the other side. From
Wiper
Nikki.
gets punished like this. They are 2 down. They haven't stopped the zone. That's 3 down. That is Blankzy taking
it.
game
That's
4
it.
and
Yeah.
forcing a tiebreaker.
Oh my god.
Remember
Yeah.
in Frutella days? Remember the Dynamo on this map in Frutella days? And it was the difference. After the early death from the Dynamo, it just stood there and won. And
Yeah,
that's
if
2-2.
you can get it in and you can keep it alive, it can do a lot of work for you. Absolutely. No,
Unbelievable.
the struggle is always going to be keeping a Dynamo alive in such a stressful kind of and close quarter situation like that. But if you can, the paint output is incredible, and with such like small zones, like a flick from a Dynamo definitely neutralizes it, if not caps it. So
it's also it's so nice for the Dynamo to stand up there and just flick over the ledges as well, because you have to deal with Dynamo fall off, and the Dynamo gets to just paint over whatever you're trying to approach with for free and put out coolers. So paint output and pain output. We head into Inkblot Academy for the final tiebreaker. This is genuinely going to be just wild.
yeah, and especially
these two
since
teams. I
the
don't even know
last
what to
time
say.
we were on tower control was almost like a wash in the favor of Nikki is +3.
Yeah.
Like they pushed and they pushed and they pushed, and then the game was over. So I wonder if by this point Blankzy are coming into this a lot more wise to wait. What the? Oh my God, these
Wild. These insane comms. They're just going for it now.
Yep.
Clearly they just want look at these really quite short range comms, honestly. And it's going to be very very fast gameplay. Blanksy get on the tower first. Put the bubble up, which is always fun. Junior doing tower things is a standard expectation, and balloon bag gets forced just not to be as effective. Nikki's +3 go 2 down.
Yeah.
So Blanksy might actually just get checkpoint 1 here, and they do.
Yep, straight off the bat, they are already in such a good position. And with the wall as well, they're putting it ahead of the tower to kind of keep the pressure as kind of
Very
localized.
nice whale pick right there. Fantastic 52 gameplay from Blanksy. Both 52s putting in so much work. And the second splatter color screen is already out. And they're at second checkpoint.
Oh my god, we were talking about how this is the first tower control was run down almost immediately, but that was for the other team. So this is going a very different kind of way. And
No
there's
way, the
what?
52
The
traded
fake
the
1v1!
junior.
What is happening?
Junior players, rejoice! We get some incredible gameplay from Yushi right here. Seven Fox out here trying to get in position to put a third splatter color screen, I'm sure. But I think this might finally be the end of it. No, Seven Fox
No,
still
no,
proving
no.
to be a nuisance all the way up there. Yushi coming straight back in. There's a third screen. And okay.
You should
Oh my
just-
god, that's what is okay.
Yushi was just trying to wait this out, and actually
wait.
that worked so well because the
Three
rest of
down
their
on Nikki.
teammates were able to utilize the exact moment when Yushi got on the tower and the other players on Nikki's +3 turned to look. Okay, we might need to see a little bit more of the tower there. Yep, that would be perfect.
Finally,
but
a wipeout.
Nikki's
Wow, but they've
+3.
touched third checkpoint. That is pretty good because
Yeah.
they've spent the first half of the game on Nikki's +3 splat.
Yeah.
And it's up to Nikki's +3 to put down the same amount of pressure for the rest of the game if they want to win
Oh
this.
gosh. And especially since Nikki's +3 have not got any points yet. Still.
No, yeah, they're still in
There
it.
we
There
go.
we go, points. 2 minutes 17. I think that's really unusual from
Yeah.
Nikki's +3.
The games we've been seeing from them. Oh my god. But yeah, at the moment, they're finally able to get to that first checkpoint. But even now, like the positioning of the bubble, they're losing players left and right. There's already 2 down. I think that's 3
Fantastic
down,
bubble
actually.
positioning, honestly, on the part of Yushi. I just love watching a really strategic use of that. The Wiper player goes down. I feel like they're trying to break through this double gal kind of gauntlet from Black Z, and it is
Oh. Oh.
that can't be a
dear.
good sign.
Never mind.
Never mind. 2 down on the
want-
side of Black Z.
You want them to
3
break
down.
through the double gal?
and
Well,
they've
they
broken.
could just kill them.
Yeah.
My god. This might be the turning point that Nikki is +3. We're looking for this whole time.
Balloon Bag is lacking the room to win. Nice on chat. Let's see. They're finally on Black Sea, but the Trizuka takes out 2 players just like that. The jumps in get punished, and that will be the end of that particular push. So Nikki's +3 have just 1 minute left to make it count.
Yep, it's really coming down to it. And with 2 down on the side of Nikki's +3, they really do not have much room to do much about that. The bucket is trying to get a pick, able to take down. Well, that's 3 down on the side of Blank Z. Didn't even see that in the background there. But that will be the opportunity that they need. They just need to get that tower to where
It
to
still
the
takes
second checkpoint.
12 to 15 seconds to get across mid though. So
Yeah.
the one player pushing the tower all the way back to Nikki's +3 side just bought them so much extra time. They probably only have to deal with 1 overtime push at this rate, and it is 3v3. They are approaching checkpoint 3. Let's see if Blank Z can successfully defend this.
Oh my god.
No! The
Oh
bombs!
my
And that's
Oh,
game.
that will be game. What is this set,
That
dude?
was really impressive on the side of Blank Z. We were worried that the games would be a bit one-sided based on seeding, based on the kind of
Yeah.
upsets that have been happening in the other parts of the bracket. But this has been an absolute fire, just incredible set to cast and to watch.
Oh, absolutely. It's been a hell of a set, and one we weren't quite expecting to go to a game 5. You always ask for one, but you really don't expect them. And especially coming out of that, oh my god, that we saw a lot from these two teams, a lot of back and forth, and especially you compare the first Target Control game to that last one, completely different.
Man, that was such a good. Blank Z really pulled it together and got the results they needed, got the picks they needed, put the bodies in the right place, mostly 6 feet under, and then or right back in spawn, I guess in this case. But incredible fights, just amazing stuff.
And that will mean that Blank Z are gonna be going to finals. I was not expecting that. Oh my goodness. And I can imagine my expectation here is wait, no, what? Hold on. We need to look at this. We need to look at the bracket. You talk about an upset. We need to look at this bracket.
Okay, I'm pulling out the bracket right now.
Oh my god. Regular show 3-0 top seed. What is happening?
So this is going to be a fun losers losers bracket right now. Seed 1 and Seed 2 are both Seed 1, 2, and 3 are all in losers bracket. Amazing. Great job, guys. Fantastic making a fool of seedings. But
yeah.
This is going to be a great one for the next pair of casters to deal with.
Yeah, this is going to be insane. So okay, fair enough. I cannot believe that this is the way this is rolled. But as we say that, it's quite important to note that this is the end of our block here. So we are going to have to we're gonna be switching over to some other commentators now. But thank you very much for having us. These have been some insane sets.
These have been great sets. Stick around because there are going to be more insane sets. You know that. Also, shout outs to Jorian on camera and on the cast, on the production side. These replays that we get to see are genuinely incredible. I enjoy Dapple production stuff so much, and it's been a pleasure. Sorry, plug your socials.
Well, you can find me at SPL Zarni. I swear, I'm not normally Miku. I was coerced into this. And then also at Zarni on Twitch, where I stream a whole bunch of different things, not in Miku cosplay. So what about yourself, Dory? Where can the good people find you?
You can find me at this handle. On Blue Sky, there's a dot between S and M, so it's cogdoris.me. But you can call me Dory. You'll find I love Splatoon art, so you'll see the character basically everywhere. But yes, well, thanks for putting the dot right in there. That's my Blue Sky handle. Blue Sky is better for your mental health and also just makes people happier because there's more art on there and less AI. So join Blue Sky. Fantastic.
So we're going to be switching over. Thank you very much for having us. This has been so much fun to commentate. I've enjoyed commentating with you too, Dory. This has been great.
Thank you. I've had such a great time.
But yes, we're going to be handing over to some different commentators. So do not be going anywhere. Your finals are literally right up next. So yeah, thanks for having us. And there's more Splatoon to come.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Paddling Pool 291 Halloween Edition. I'm Sig Dakari. Joining me is my good friend Fern here. Fern, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. I'm looking at this. Yeah, I need to look at this.
Yeah.
I'm doing great for today's tournament. Paddling pool number 290, 93, 92,
91.
91. Very excited to see. I was following up the tournament just before we started, and regular show has been doing an amazing thing for this amazing set on the finals. Winners finals, and we're starting with Ship Shape on Tower Control. How do you like? This tournament has already been so much amazing in terms of amazing diversity in terms of weapon pool, and like even with pencil we managed to see wall and rain. What are your expectations to see as we move forward?
On this map, honestly, anything is possible. There's a lot of weapons that can do really well here. Some weapons that come to mind are like the 52 Gal. We could probably see some of those. And since it's tower controlled, we could see a lot of AoE. Stuff like the blaster could come through. If I recall, I don't remember if blanks or regular show play blasters often, but I know one weapon we will most likely be seeing from Fox could be the Dually Squelcher.
Yeah, Dually Squelcher. I honestly never understood quite well the Dually Squelchers in terms of pick. If it's actually a good pick or a bad pick. But in terms of performance, we have seen, again, it's a very good because it did deliver good results, and we're seeing one right now.
Yeah, we got Dually Squelcher, double Dually comp on the side of blanks here with Golday and Fox. And to combat that, we have a bit more of a standard double midline pen comp with a splash support shooter. It looks like Golday's going to get shut down immediately on the rush, but Blanks is going to take advantage of that and push the tower all the way forward, just trying to rush Rigby's crab tank right here. Dexter's also kind of just stuck in this bottom left here. It's only Yuushi left on the tower. You're going to provide a couple of jumps and just stay alive for as long as possible, almost getting to that checkpoint, but not quite, providing some more jumps, but not being able to stay alive to protect them as Rigby finds the pick onto that first checkpoint. And it looks like regular show are going to be able to take this tower and push it all the way to the other checkpoint.
Yeah, that attempt on the first checkpoint was quite interesting on the side of blanks. Oh, nice pick on the side for the shooter from Rigby. Rigby from regular show. He was trying already with the crack, getting the first checkpoint. Do you think they're going to use an advantage of 4-2? Oh, two stacks have already been popped, and another one goes down on the side of blanks. Regular show is doing spectacular already performance on trying to get the shot of the Sharky underneath the wall from the tower. Let's see how far that goes.
Yeah, Mio dropping to that splat bomb is going to mean offense can be a little bit hard, but back with Cooler really quickly, and Kraken getting popped immediately as the Splash just tries to stay alive for as long as possible. Rigby goes down, but so does Devil, just trying to stay alive. Yushi just getting back onto that tower while two members are trying to fight Golday on those Tetras. Fox is left alone in this top left, trying to take the one with Mia. Mia able to just drop back and wait for the rest of the team. Dexter popping that crack and just try and force people off tower when that bubble is active. But here comes the wave breaker. How are they going to be able to deal with it? They don't have any dualies on the side of regular show. However, wave breaker still does a ton of object damage, especially to Rigby's splash wall here.
Yeah, as you said, the amount of damage that regular show can do with the 96 and the range blast, even a chip damage, it can be very detrimental when trying to push on the side of lane. Another special coming in pop from the side of regular show, the Crab trying to combat with this very powerful shield of a junior. Quite an interesting play happening right there. We're seeing one going down after the other. Regular show seems to be taking advantage, now letting Blank D take another attempt on the first checkpoint off this map. DC has been doing quite well. Ooh, nice pick on the for the pencil on regular show on the Gal. It seems to be going like a little bit further than 40 points. Cooler being well played. Media coming in with the Kraken. I don't know exactly does even get a buff per se. So it does become a little bit situation as Mia doesn't have any face to survive and get flashed.
No, Mia going down there can spell a lot of trouble for Regular Show here, but Rigby's going to have to take the 1-on-2 inside the Crab Tank, looking for Golda, finds him with the right click. Can you find any more of the Devil? Looks like there's going to be almost a full wipeout. Just Devil left standing here for quite a while as Golda just gets back up just in time, but they're going to have to deal with Dexter before even thinking about the tower. 3 members of Blanks rushing Dexter here as Regular Show moves on to that second checkpoint of the tower. Mia drops to a bomb. It's just 2 members left of Regular Show. Blanks successfully holding off the assault. They're able to possibly turn this around to at least get a little bit of space for themselves. This Killer Whale is going to be pretty big along with any kind of fights that Golden can pick on this right-hand side.
Yes. Oh, we're seeing maybe a chance for Blanks V to start doing another attempt on the side of the first checkpoint of the tower. They have good positioning. They have a lot of stress on the first checkpoint already. 2 players on the left side. As they try as much as possible as they can to not get picked. Coming in waves breaks. The Pencil doesn't have enough range unless they go a little bit further behind the pillow. Also, Bob with that. Oh, they managed to get a pick. That's going to be unfortunate. Will they be able to get first checkpoint? They're going to get another pick and still no checkpoint break for Blanks V.
No, Blanks has been struggling here. They keep on losing members really early in their pushes, and it really punishes them, especially if Yuushi gets picked off by Bake on the tower there by the Snipe Rider. That can spell a ton of trouble. You have nobody pushing the tower when everyone's just trying to support that. And if nobody's there, I mean, we just see what happens. Devil gets a huge shark off. Rigby's trying to turn to deal with it, but you can't. It's just the Snipe Rider left up. They're going to have to back out. I believe Bake just barely jumped out in time, and now Blanks have their final shot at moving forwards here. However, Rigby's Crab Tank is going to spell a lot of trouble. Golde is going to break the Crab Tank, but end up costing their life as Mia drops to another bomb. Yuushi has just been on top of things with these bomb placements. However, Rigby on a massive flank and Dexter coming in with the Kraken. It looks like it's going to be a really, really tough push for the rest of Blanks here as Dexter just maintains control of the tower here with the 2 dualies struggle to push him off. They do eventually do so as soon as the Kraken runs out, and Devil's here to take that top left. However, it's still looking incredibly rough. I don't believe they have specials. They're a man down now that Fox has dropped 2, and now Rigby's on top of the tower. Rigby drops, but here's Mia with another Kraken. This double Kraken has been doing so much work, and it looks like it's going to do everything, including ending the game for Regular Show here in game 1.
My god, that was a good GG Kraken at the end. They managed to put at least 2 players off tower with 1 jumping in just in time. Very well played, Mia. Indeed, it was actually quite interesting to see how dominant Regular Show was in terms of overall map control and just not allowing any way, shape, or form Blanks V to even get into the points. You see Mia Splash pushing from the middle side of the map, the Pencil pushing from the front. Like, overall, Regular Show gave an amazing performance of strategy and good coordination with specials when breaking checkpoints, and overall just being in a good position for everything, and even thinking a little bit of team play.
Yeah, they did an excellent job. That double Kraken is so strong. We saw it really shut things down in the last 40 seconds there for Regular Show, and it worked out really well for them. I mean, double Kraken, you're fully invincible. You can take the tower. Granted, they did nerf that a little recently, where you take a lot more knockback if you're near or on the tower. However, it still worked out just fine for Regular Show, as they were able to just capitalize off of a lot of space both those weapons created. But heading into, I believe, Splat Zones on Krebleg Capital, I think they're going to keep generally the same core. You know, Crab Tank and Pencil are very, very strong here. But what do you think Blanks are going to do? I mean, Tetra's not known to be the most potent weapon here, but it still has its uses. So what do you think they're going to do here for?
That call was still a very strong one. I would say that for now, like, because here's the thing, as you like, that's mostly a strategy that you have to mentally prepare yourself in terms of going to the tournament. You can still alternate between 1 or 2 comps, but should you like do an extreme change, I don't think we're going to see much change. We're just going to see a map that's going to favor a little bit more of what the team played. But I guess it's going to be everything going down. We still have we have no player on only one team, and we have E-Leader showing up on the side of Regular Show. So that's going to be quite interesting for Zone on Krebleg.
Yeah, you're sacrificing a lot of paint. You're sacrificing a lot of paint for the lethality with Bake on the E leader, and we already see it coming to fruition pretty well here with a pick onto Yuushi. That's a lot of your bombs gone. They got the bubble off, and that's going to lead to 2 picks from the Zuka, actually, from Golde. Switching over to the shot, finding 3. It's just Rigby versus Golde left in the zone. Rigby taking that fight, maintaining control of this zone for Regular Show, finding another one onto Fox, who jumped in with that custom 52, or with that 52 cal deco. By the way, Blanks has like super changed up their comp. They're all like quad shooters now, super short range, no cooler. And it's not going great for them right now. They're on the back foot a little bit, but they do have a couple specials to work with here, but they're going to need to pop that Trizuka in response to a Crab Tank from Rigby here especially.
Here's that. Here comes the Zuka. According with so many times I don't speak name showing up. That was such a coordination. Like they wasted not wait. They used 3 specials, getting the zone and applying a penalty 60 points. That was a lot of patient coordination for them.
Yeah, Blanks really playing towards that. When you're playing those shorter range comps, you really need to play for the specials on the retake. You paint so well, so you can charge them up quickly, but you can't really do a lot if you don't have those specials, as Dexter is moving in, just playing for fights here with this Wave Breaker coming up from Mia on that range blaster. Dexter is trying to stay alive. This Slayer Zap is putting in a ton of work, making a lot of space, especially against the lethality of the double 52 gal on the side of Blanks. However, Blanks are going to maintain control of this zone. The second Wave Breaker comes through, but Golde's Zuka does as well, and that's 2 members down on the side of Regular Show. They have control of this zone. It gets neutralized, but they're back with it because Bake is on that E leader, and the splatter color screen comes through. Fox finds another pick. They take the lead here. Mia drops as well. The bubbles forwards. Blanks has a shot to KO here if they pick off Dexter, and they do so with only 10 points left. This game's as good as done for Blanks, and they even up the set.
That's it. GG's 1-1. Even set. An amazing coordination of specials from Blank twice in one game. Honestly, I am just surprised that like it's amazing to see like when team coordinates so much, because like even if you were on the side of the losing or the winner, you can't be mad at this. This was just such a good play. Like look at this replay that we're seeing right here. Look at the coordination. We see Blanks having some interesting picks, and then Regular Show managed to get the remaining. Like the coordination special overall was astonishing. And
yeah, that splatter color screen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this splatter color screen put in a lot of work for Fox here on this 52 gal deco. Twice on those retakes and holding the zone. It provided a ton of cover, especially against Bake's E-Leader. That's one of the specials that has been introduced later into the game to make those backline matchups a little bit less frustrating, a little bit more playable for the shorter range comp that doesn't have a leader.
True, and honestly, I'm gonna say I kind of like the replay when the 52 gal was throwing the screen, because the moment the screen popped up, it was the exact, like it was just a little bit frames before the E-Leader did a flick, trying to get the pick on the 52 gal, which managed to get 2 picks 1 second later. So quite a play from the 52 deco.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to use that splatter color screen again on Clan Blitz Barnacle here. Just to kind of cut up that map a little bit more against the Snipe Rider. Fox already getting aggressive here on this right-hand side with Dexter. Dexter's going to drop for it, but getting traded out by the other 52 gal. Fox going down here. It's 1 member up on the side of Regular Show. Mia's trying to get aggressive onto this platform with Rigby following shortly behind. They don't check the bottom left, but they do find Yuushi. It's just 1 member of Blanks left for the retake, and it looks like it's Devil going to be forced to drop back here. Regular Show playing at an excellent pace with this Tacticooler that they have, and Devil's almost dropping the splat bomb. They're in a lot of trouble here. Regular Show have a power clam now, but they're going to have to back off a little bit from Golde's Zuka. Yuushi's already in the front line, trying to just put that Battle Junior to use. However, Regular Show has made a dive of their own. Dexter is in this top right. They've gotten 1 power clam, and they've gotten 2. They still have some clams left on Mia, and they have a Crab Tank and a Killer Whale to extend this lead a little bit more. Bake's coming in with about 6 of them, and this is going to be a massive early lead for Regular Show.
No, this is intense. Like so many points already being popped. We're going to be getting about 30 points of penalty for the side of Regular Show. They still have technically a neutral position, like they didn't lose map just yet. As they try to move further and further closer into zone. They have one ball that's not gonna be enough, even with the three power clams. The three small clams and a power clam on the side of the junior. They pop the first special with the Gal still intact, but don't manage to get the junior staying alive as much. It's just a shot left alive trying to finish the Zuka, but with 3 players on regular show trying to get the pick, it's not gonna go well, so they do go back a little bit trying to survive and not get completely wiped.
Yeah, no, that push didn't quite work out for Blanks here, but they do manage to maintain a member up as Rigby drops. Dexter's fighting 3 on his own and is not able to find anything off of that. The power clam is still sitting in the spawn, ready for Yuushi to maybe back off and pick it up, but Golde is going to have to stay alive here to do so. Yuushi actually going down here. It's just Golde and Fox left standing. Fox finds one, looking for the second onto Dexter. Can you find it? No, not quite. This splash ball coming in just in time, as well as the rest of regular show. It's just Golde in this bottom right, rushed by Dexter. However, Fox is jumping back in, already fighting 2 yet again, finding 2 as Mia shuts them down. This is non-stop action, but constantly going in favor of regular show. They're back with these coolers. They're back with a lot of winning trades here, but they're not quite able to capitalize off of the push just yet.
Oh, but that's gonna be happening just now. They have the special with the Kraken. The pencil, I think, popped just a little bit. Oh, they have one junior behind with the bubbler set. It's trying that because it's gonna be crucial for the outage push. They still have the Gal left from Blank still left alive. They're trying to get a good position. Gal fighting a Gal. When have I never seen before? Here comes the Kraken to try to attempt. No, that's gonna be my thing. Dexter has 6 clans. Don't have a power just yet, but they do identify people trying to shark in a position where they would not be paying attention. I do see the regular show is playing rather cautiously smart, like not cautiously coward as they install it. They're just waiting for the actual good opportunity to start scoring.
Yeah, and they have a massive lead here already. They don't need to rush scoring here and risk getting wiped out and it possibly even flipped completely. So they are perfectly content with just playing back a little bit more, letting the game come to them, and just trying to find openings as they come. They don't need to force anything, but with a minute 20 remaining, Blanks do, and they're not quite able to find anything just yet. Fox dropping Devil here, almost going down as well. Yuushi actually getting picked off by the pencil. Rigby with a flank, gonna get picked off by Devil, but traded out by Mia. Mia is just a monster on this range blaster, but Golde is there to shut them down. Dexter looking for the fight, having to drop that power climb back for Rigby to pick up later. The splash ball gets taken down immediately, and Blanks still hold on to at least a little portion of mid in the face of Rigby's crab tank.
Dexter right here trying to get a little bit of points on the Sharky, throwing wall. They managed to get... Oh no! What was that? That's coming out of nowhere. That was the splash damage of the 52 Gal that managed to fall off, I think, apparently. But they managed to get a little bit of an advantage here. As we see, the junior here is just watching, trying to get a little bit of a one jump at least so they can go from behind, which is not going to be... Oh, they managed to stop. They managed to get a bit... Oh, that's going to be crucial. Maybe they're going to get closer to scoring. Junior doing a little bit of a dance in front of regular show. They managed to get 2 players back to the junior, unfortunately, is going to get splatted, and it's just going to be 1 power clam, unfortunately, for the side of Blank Z. And they managed a second one, but 10 seconds remaining. Oh, that's going to be so difficult to get another clam. They don't have enough points for the replay.
No, not
the replay, the overtime.
No, Golde tossing that, it means they had to score immediately, but with the jump in, kind of left the rest of the team out to dry. A little bit of a tough situation to be put in when you're already 2 down and trying to score. But it seems like they weren't too bothered by, they were partnering a little bit in spawn. But honestly, that felt like a masterclass from the regular show, just in and out.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. No, that was such a massive play. I would say that one of the things I noticed that was catching my attention a lot was the 1v1s or 2v2s that happen with Gals on both teams. Yeah, sure, Gal with 2 damage, with RNG and Splash Wall with the standard, but it's kind of fun to see what happens when you fight yourself. Like, it's a little bit different when you're fighting a shot that does 3 shots to get splatted, and it is like when you have someone else coming in to help you, when Mia tried to steal one of the splats, or we see overall the using of a bomb to try to use the wall as a way to get... Yeah, I think that was the fall off. Yeah, no, actually they saw it. The play overall it's a little bit more interesting to see, because it's not a matter of RNG, it's literally a matter of skill that your teams can actually accomplish by fighting together.
Yeah, and we're going to be moving on to Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway. One of the, I guess, less cheesy, more skillful maps, if you will, that we play in Rainmaker here. Fern, what are your thoughts going into this? What do you think Blanks need to do to answer back and bring it to a Game 5 against Regular Show here?
I will say, you already said it, but you said it's not going to happen with cheese. Like, overall, this is a map that you can actually do quite a lot of cheese. Like, on Riptide, there were 2 moments that I saw cheese happening on this specific map, on Rainmaker. We had a Shark Infectress, and someone picking Blobber with the intention of using Kraken to just get the Rainmaker and finish it off and get the lead.
That is ridiculous, but I don't think we're going to be seeing a flanking Blobber at all. We're actually seeing Yuushi switching to Sploosh. Okay. And we see Mia switching over to the Stamper as well, with Rigby on the finally off the splash duty, but switching over to Shot here. Looks like Blanks are getting that super early pop, already rushing it forwards to this left-hand side here. Mia's able to trying to be the first presence there, the first line of defense, finding one, looking for that second onto Yuushi, not quite going to find it. Devil's here to trade him out. Yuushi already getting this first checkpoint. It's just Bake left, and Bake isn't able to do anything as a pencil. Devil's already rushing them down. Yuushi is moving forward to this Rainmaker. You were right, Fern. This can be played super fast, super aggressive, and super kind of cheesy, I guess. Devil's the only one left standing, though, and this puts Blanks in a very, very difficult position. They have no cooler, so they don't have specials back up, but the Rainmaker drops without getting... Golday's in the spawn?
Look at the cheese! I told you about the cheese! Nice sharking here on the side of the... I think it was the Sploosh because I don't remember the curling. But unfortunately they got spotted just for 1 frame of starting to shoot. But yeah, this is the map that the beginning is actually the best opportunity to push. Because unless you don't have control of both sides, and I mean when you drop, like you have to watch it on your left underneath the E-leader. Sniper, and the right side where's the entrance to the ramp, you can literally just like paint so fast because like everyone's gonna go towards that little bit of an L shape. Oh no, that's a Rainmaker. No, that's gonna be an opportunity for regular push to at least break the checkpoint. If no one is there, just stop. It's just the Gal respawning, but they won't be able to get close. Gal pops the fall, trying to get a little bit closer, and it's just one of the. It's dead. Oh no, it's not checkpoint.
Wait. Oh, what a clutch play from Golday there. However, Regular Show, they're not going to get the check still. They're constantly running it down, but members of Blanks are always there contesting. Mia's going to have to pop the Zipcaster. Finally, it looks like Regular Show are going to be able to get this checkpoint, finding a pick onto Yuushi, and I believe the the Gal as well. No, Golday's back up on this shot, looking for some. Regular Show take the lead on that push really, really quickly, but dropping immediately a full wipeout as well. Blanks are going to be able to kind of flip this lead, take some map control here. It looks like they might opt for a Rainmaker reset as their 2 members that are up are have specials, but it looks like never mind. They're going to pick it up and run it immediately over to the side where Blanks has taken all of the space. However, they're going to have to be aware of Rigby Zuka here, firing 2 shots deep already, not quite finding one, but getting the trade onto Fox is going to be pretty big here. However, 2 members of Regular Show are down. Yuushi can play here. They find the Sharking member. It's just Dexter left standing here, popping the 50, popping the Killer Whale, almost dropping to that Rainmaker shot. It's 2 members now up, 3 standing strong of Regular Show. Blanks are going to have to find something big here with their specials, but they're not close to any yet. The Tacticooler is up. They're close to the shot, though, on the side of Regular Show. And Rigby's already looking to get aggressive. You don't got to worry about the special meter being depleted. And Mia drops in as well. The Rainmaker gets taken down. Your Sploosh-O-Matic is gone, but you still have 4 shooters. That's your object damage. And there's the lead. They just make a mad dash through the line for it. And Blanks managed to take this lead. There's still 2 minutes left, though, for Regular Show to make something happen here. But they're going to have to deal with Devil on this left-hand side. And they finally do so.
Oh my god, I was just honestly like, because we were watching Dexter as one of the 52 Gal players, I was like, Didi, get out of my spawn with the Rainmaker! Didi, get out of here! Get out of my laboratory! Please, Didi, don't get the lead! No, but that was such, like, it's a fast, like, this map is fast once you get, into a good position. I think that was the strategy they tried to do with the shooters, and right now they're just buying time. They don't need to get the lead. They just literally need to annoy as much as they possibly can on the side of Blanks. Like, but at this point I don't know, because if they stall too much, they might lose control of the mid, and Regular Show might be able to have an opportunity to push.
Yeah, it's okay for some of the team to give space, but it looks like they're not going to opt for that as Yuushi dives in with Devil drawing a member Dexter over into that other side here, finding the pick onto the Rainmaker. It's just Mia and Rigby left standing. They're not going to look to pop. They're going to look to wipe out, and with 3 specials up, Regular Show have a real shot here. They're taking a ton of space. 3 members already moving up quickly, but they have nobody on this right-hand side. There could be a little rat play, but Dexter's already here to answer. Fox is trying to find a pick on the bottom right, doing so successfully, and stays alive with these Rainmaker shots. Yuushi ends up dying, though. There's your sploosh gone. No hammer here. The Trizuka comes on out. There's no picks. The Whale comes through. A ton of damage on Debake especially, but Devil drops. It's just the Zuka. The Zuka dies, but so does the Rainmaker. Fox moving in as 3 members of Regular show up, but none of them are able to contest Yuushi quite so much on this rain. However, they finally managed to pick off Yuushi. Devil drops. It's just Golde left. Can you find the pick on the Mia? No! You can't! Mia takes the lead by running into the splash while Regular Show are so close to punching their ticket to grand finals, and they grab the Rainmaker just in time. It looks like they're going to be able to as long as they shut down this overtime here. However, the Zuka finds no picks, and Yuushi has control of the rain, but they're going to have to deal with Rigby on this bottom left. Do they know? They don't know!
No, they don't.
They don't know! Rigby's going, so is Mia! Wait, they're alive!
No, they're not. Mia's behind us. No, Mia's dead. Wait, what? Who? Oh, there it is.
Huh?
It's the Gal. The Gal did the remaining damage. The Rainmaker couldn't recover from the one slice of the Mia. Mia got splatted, and then comes the 52 with just a little bit enough of fall-off damage to finish it off. So close.
Okay. Well, with that, looks like Regular Show are going to be moving on into the winner side of Grand Finals. A solid run for them so far. Excellent work, especially just, clutching up in that final map. Very, very tough situation to be in, especially with a high DPS, very short range, paint heavy comp that can really pick you off if you're not paying attention. Great work from them. And then this Shark from Rigby, the initial Shark didn't quite find any picks, but it put a ton of pressure on the back line, on behind Blanks there. And Regular Show was able to capitalize off of that so well by moving forward as soon as Blanks were rotating back to deal with the flank.
Yeah, and even right there, we can see they were so close to pushing off the checkpoint the first time. You can see the Rainmaker was even on the high ground. Oh, okay. Now I see what happened. There was actually a 50-50 on where to go on the field. That was a very good play on that specific push, because they threw a wall and already were trying to okay, I'm gonna shoot this side, but nevertheless, it was still a good play on the side of Rainmaker by choosing not to go straight into a wall. They just specifically rushed.
Yeah,
And those push right there trying to survive was amazing. And then it was Devil having to fight 2 people was not gonna be such an easy, but they had an opportunity, maybe just a little bit of quick respawn or just trying to stall. I honestly don't know. It's such a difficult engagement on this Devil situation right there.
Yeah, but with that being said, congrats to Regular Show. You guys have earned yourself a quick little break here as we move on to the loser's bracket after this quick break.
Welcome back, everyone, to this spooky edition of Battling Battle. I am Super Fun, and I'm here followed by my friend Stig the Force.
Hello.
I just heard that you are a little bit. You're doing fine, I think, in the costume. How about we just talk for the entire tournament as like about 30 minutes? Just chat. How would you feel about it?
I'm suffocating in here, man. It is 70 degrees Fahrenheit in my room right now. I'm in flannel, jeans, and a horse mask. It is. Oh, please get into your lobbies on time today, people. Just quickly.
No horsing around, would you say? Just get in the lobby as fast as possible.
You're right. We cannot be horsing around today, guys. We're going to be starting off on Manta Maria Splat Zones to kick things off here. A bit of an unconventional map pick, but something that we've seen on the rise a little bit more in the past couple of months compared to other zones maps. Why do you think that is, Fern?
Well, Manta is quite. I honestly feel that Manta is one of the moments that you don't need to rely as much on the backline, and the shooters, like the short range weapons, do have a little bit of an advantage, given that you have the map in your favor when doing flanks, when routing through the zone, and overall is a very solid map for short range. It is quite hard for TC, for example, which is a very specific choke dependent map, like for example for the second checkpoint. But for zones, it is quite good. It can be quite fast.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be playing pretty fast. As you see, both gals actually running open and gambit. They're going to be opting to play that faster style. X is already moving forwards. They're fighting, dueling in the middle of the map here. X is trying to move up onto that top mid as Y is just holding down the fort in the back line. Both these zones are just maintaining a little bit of presence here. However, Goat is going to find a 1-for-1 and take the zone along with it. However, their range blaster is down for quite a while. Nebia here just trying to find a shark. Very, very close to Zuka, but is going to opt for the aggression with the Tacticooler up. Going to find the pick on the Balloon Bag. Getting traded out, though. Two members down, actually, on the side of Nikius +3. And it's just T and Nebia left standing here for Goat. They're able to hang on for quite a while here, but they're going to be forced to back off due to the man disadvantage. And now Nikius +3 is finally going to be able to cap that zone.
I miss Splatoon 2 showing up over there, very nice. Yeah, I kind of want to find out just how aggressive this comp is. Like, okay, the second time the hammer unfortunately couldn't be used immediately, which does put Nikki +3 fire on the disadvantage. And we're already seeing another special, the Zuka being popped on the other side of the zone, trying to get the control. But here comes the Viper once more, trying to get the pick. Here comes another cooler. They're playing double cooler, right? From the bucket and from the pencil. And
yeah.
For the Viper.
Yeah, Hammer is a fully functional special here, folks, as it has been popped 3 times and has gotten 0 picks. However, this gal is catching some Z's, just catching Balloon Bags sleeping, actually, behind that pillow, as the rest of Goat is able to retake that zone. They're chewing through that penalty. There's not really a huge lead that Nikius +3 has to make up for, so Goat will likely be able to take this pretty easily with Nepia's Trizuki here finding some picks. However, Asan is finding 2 of their own before being forced to jump out here, and Goat maintains control of the zone. The Hammer comes through, still not finding just about anything yet, but Balloon is doing their best. Nepia actually ends up dropping to X, and that allows Nikki to kind of just neutralize the zone for a little bit, finding trade after trade after trade, but Goat is maintaining man advantage here. They are still up 3-on-2, and Asan is not quite able to do much. They're able to get in a little bit, but can they find any picks? Finds one, but gets shut down immediately by the 52 gal just jumping in. X getting control of that zone. However, the other gal is there to just maintain.
I'd like to reiterate, Manta Maria zones is not a fast map. It's the constant trade in between both teams. Analyzing both fights that's happening overall, like the bucket trying to get the zone, trying to get the pick on the blaster, but here comes the shooter trying to get the pick as well, so it becomes a trade in favor of the goal. And then right here, like just overall, getting back the control on the side of Nikki +3. They do go 2 down. Will the Viper be able to use the hammer and get a pick without getting they have it on the right side, they're trying, but the way it's being such a damage, they throw it, but they miss.
No!
But it's double life. I'm actually happy for that.
Yeah, they didn't get picked off with it. Balloon is looking aggressive on the Nepia, finding one, looking for that second one. Asan is going to be able to help out. The 52 gal finds a trade, but not quite able to find that second one as well. And Nikki is +3, able to maintain control of the zone. They're taking the lead. They're already taking down. They're in the danger zone of that 30 left. Nikki trying to drop super aggressively, but X is there to just scoop him up. However, both shooters are now in the street here. They have two members just pinching down. T is going to pop that tactical cooler. And with only 8 seconds left, they're going to need to move quickly here. They may neutralize one zone, but how long can they do it for? Especially with Balloon on the flank. Balloon gets picked off. The Sprinkler drops as well. However, 3 members sitting strong of Nikki's +3. They all drop. It's just the Pencil and Balloon left, and this Hammer can't do anything in the face of a Splatling. He is there just with a charge up and ready. This Hammer has done nothing for Niki's +3, but it's still allowed. But, you know, they've still been able to take this lead with Balloon being good on the main weapon.
Quite interesting indeed. And I'd like to also point out how important was the heavy edit on trying to contest the zone at the last 4 points. Like, that was the moment that you're like, you are the backline, and that's the moment that you have, like, you have no safeguard. You have to push up to get the zone. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to cap it and stop, so you have no choice. And I like the commitment they did. Gold is honestly just on fire for managing to stop anything that Nikki +3 tried to pick up the hammer, and it fails again. They managed to get the lead, but the bucket coming clutch, but doesn't cap the zone.
That Zuka pick up in top mid on the X was huge. Asan able to trade out, but getting traded himself there, really rough spot. And throughout all of that, Goat able to maintain control of that zone. Excellent play from them and punishing every single trade just to the fullest.
Exactly. Very awesome play. Nice coordination with the emojis. That's doing the dance. And then right here. This is kind of why I don't think this is a very long range map. You can see right there that the edit had to go backwards because there was no way they could find a position on the enemy plat or the enemy high ground for the snipe to actually get good picks. The only option they had was to back up and at least try to wait for their teammates to respawn and get a good pick. And here, once again, Balloon getting picked. The Zuka coming in clutch, doesn't get a pick here, but gets one there. The bucket comes from nowhere, but they didn't have enough to paint the zone. They wait for the pick, and that gave Goat the first win off this loser semifinals.
Looks like we're going to be switching over actually to a very, very different. You constantly hammered home and hit the nail on the head, really, where that Mahi Zones is incredibly fast paced. This is an incredibly aggressive map, but we're going to be switching pace drastically here to Museum. De Alfonsino on Clan Blitz, definitely a much wider map where you need to play a lot more carefully around your specials, especially if you're a shorter range comp. Very, very difficult to play super fast. Still possible, mind you, but not as easily as like as Manta Maria, especially.
I also find this map to be quite fitting given the situation we're playing on the eve of Halloween, given that at night the statues were supposed to laugh maniacally.
You're right. Forgot about
Unfortunately, that's not going to be the statue, that's going to be us. As we see now a little bit of a different comp. We see the Stamper coming in, the Range Blaster. I don't remember if they had the Range Blaster, but we're still seeing the color on the heavy edits. Oh yeah, we're already 2
Oh no. Tragedy.
They didn't disconnect. It's a ghost. It's haunted.
That's so tough. Well, we're going to be resetting really quickly. Back to Museum de Alfonsino as we get the last member back in here. So, Fern, while we have the time,
What can we expect to see? Or, like, what do you think we're gonna be seeing as that fourth weapon for Niki's +3? You know, we see them switch to the Stamper, and honestly, it makes sense. You know, you weren't able to get a lot out of the hammers on the last map, but what do you think that fourth weapon slot is?
I think it was the shot.
Last game, I believe that was the song on the Tri-Slosher, but I think they're going to be switching off of it for now.
Yeah, that will make sense. I think overall this is mostly because of the combination. Actually, no, the hammer could still be worth playing on this map because, like, compared to Manta, where not necessarily, if you're in the zone, not necessarily you have always the same path going forward for getting picks. You can literally go around the map. But here, actually, the hammer could work much better than it did on Manta, since you're pushing mostly forward, and not a lot of fights happen when it comes to score in mid that favor the hammer. But technically, you could say they're similar since the elbow L is also present here. It's just that most of the fights will happen underneath the basket from ADT.
Yeah, it looks like Azan is going to be running back that Tri-Slosher Niveau here as X is trying to look for a fight early into the front of mid. Nepia there to trade out, though. The Cooler's up for both teams here as the 52 gal finds a pick onto Azan, looking for that second one onto Y. The rest of the team is able to clean up already on that. Nepia is already sitting here with the Trizuka at the ready. Cooler's up, so they try and opt to get aggressive here before trying to use it here. Not quite going to work out, but 52 gal is finding 2 picks, and with the Kraken moving in to make as much space as possible, they might be able to get this early power clan in already. 2-3 specials coming through for Nikia's +3 though on the successful, generally successful defense. Just 1 or 2 or 3 clams scored extra for the side of Goat here, but a delayed wipeout is going to mean that Nikia's +3 is able to move super far forwards into mid here, and close to both Coolers actually, going to allow them to play at a much faster pace.
I would say that Gold had a very strong opening. I think they could have taken. Oh, damn. Balloon almost managed to hit the combo with the Stamper and the burst bomb. But in terms of like overall, Gold is playing quite nicely. I just think that maybe the shot could have played a little bit more passive instead of getting flooded. Or I even consider like, would it actually be a good idea to use the Zuka? But given that they would have so much end lag, it was bad for them not to. Nice backup from the edit with the fuller in usage, so they're back to play a more defense position as they try to get a clamp so fast. Only the edit has clamps right now.
Yeah, 52 gal found like 2 or 3, by the way, on that right-hand side. What an excellent play as the rest of Goats clear out the left-hand side. The Killer Whale going to come through, forcing a jump out here. Nepia close to this Trizuka, maybe looking to use it here if given the opportunity. However, looks like X is not going to be giving that up so easily as Mickey moves in, finds one, looking for the second arm of the pencil. Not quite going to find it just yet, but finds the direct immediately afterwards. It looks like Goats are looking for another push here. They get 2 power claims in down to 44 points. They have a ton more to make up here. T gets it down all the way to 24 with a 3rd power clam toss in. Impressive stuff from Goats here, and it's just Nepia. Nepia finds 1, stays alive. Mickey is back up in mid, looking for more clams here. They're just trying to make another ball, just to maybe set up another push, get another early KO here, and as the time expires.
60 points, like 20 or 30, they have to do it. I think honestly this match could go for a KO, given that half map just passed. Like, I honestly feel that at this moment in forward, if Nikki wants to get at least 1 score, they need to get lucky in order to get at least a 4-2 difference. Like, at least 2 players alive on their side was just taking 2 on there. But with the trades that we're seeing happening, or a lot of control of mid trying to happen, it seems unlikely they will find a good safe opening that will allow them to score. Unless the shots right here managed to get a good potential pick with this jump, but a little bit early on, a little bit late on the section bomb, didn't splat enough the person jumping.
Yeah, Nepia creating a ton of space. Mickey just dancing around, bagging a little bit too, just staying alive as the team cleans up the crossfire onto, I believe that was Nepia there. Balloon is trying to move forwards here, make a little bit of space for the rest of the team as the 52 gal drops in the spawn of Nikia's +3. Goats still have full mid control of this entire map. They finally have some picks. They find the pick onto X. They're moving forwards now with some jumps in. Asan here on this left-hand side, going to have to go huge here, already denying a lot of space, and but X drops here to the 52 gal on the side of Goats here. It's just Balloon and this Zipcaster, but they're not able to quite find any picks. The Kraken comes through as well, looking for some more. Can the Kraken find anything? No, it looks like they're just going to be making more space here. T tossing a couple more clams, and there's just 3 clams left, and then you can get a full knockout on the side of Goats. That'll send you straight to losers finals. However, it looks like it's not going to be in the cards for Goats here, as Nikki is +3 hang on by a thread on their defense with 40 seconds left.
8 seconds left. The Edit trying to contest as much. They are doing very well playing defensively and teasing as much as possible. Another Penta already goes down on the Nikki +3. Bucket goes down as well. So survive. Survive. They only get a pity for sure. They will be able to get even more points and maybe actually KO.
Yeah, I mean they don't quite have a pity clamp. They're gonna have to slowly make it. T making one, gonna have to stay alive through the Zipcaster, but the 52 guy was there to cover for him. Asan drops as well. This looks like trouble for Nikki is +3. They're not able to get anything, and it looks like they're gonna be sent out of the bracket in 4th place against Goats, unless Y can make something huge happen here. But it looks like it's not gonna be quite the case. It's just one member left standing of Nikki is +3, and that is going to spell the end for them here in Paddling Pool.
And they trade at the end. Sportsmanship. We appreciate it very much. They knew. I could tell the way they. I could actually tell you. It sounded like they were like, yeah, GG's. That's fair. That's the end. Yeah. So, as you said it before, they are gonna go to losers finals. Oh, fist bump to also finish it off. Well, actually, that's a good point. Would you think that like Splatoon 4 in a future patch or like just update, they do like a condition screen or like a victory where you can actually choose, like if all 4 players on the same team choose to actually like fist bump the other team as a GG in a celebration?
I don't see that being the case. That would put both teams on screen, and I'm not sure if we're gonna head in that direction. But excellent play again. Like these Glenblitz games, even in winners finals, were like fully controlled by one team or the other here. First initially by Regular Show, and then afterwards by Goats. Just excellent play from these teams just on the maps they win, and that's going to send Goats actually to play against Blanks here in all the way up in losers finals. This is a pretty solid match. I mean, we saw Blanks took one more map against Regular Show than Goats did, so I don't know. I see the seeding, but I don't know. Blanks seems like they're doing pretty well there. What do you think, Fern?
I mean, Nikki +3 had a good run, like, and they only lost at the end. I would have to double check everything, but I do feel that we might at least see a 1-1 situation going for finals. Like it's gonna be maybe a close one, but I don't want to say bias because usually when I say it, it's kind of commentator's curse. So let's just keep it for first defense. I think it's gonna be a 2-1. So sorry, Sig, you're gonna have to be like my class. I'm just saying.
I was
One
kind
match
of
has to.
Man. All right. Well, if it's a 2-1, I just hope it's it's best of 5. So if it's a 3-2, I'm just hoping it's a good game at that point. We're gonna be kicking it off back on Manta Maria on Clam Blitz this time. This is one of my personal favorite map modes. Actually, really, really nice to see it in tourney. But Fern, what are your thoughts on it?
Well, maybe we could see a redemption for a hammer, maybe doing a little bit of a better setup. But I mean, I'm actually gonna say something. If you look Manta Maria from the top, does it look that different from Barnacle and Dime? Like you can see a little bit of a Tetris. Tetris piece, right?
Listen. The horse mask only has holes in like the nose and the mouth. It's very tough to see. I did mistake it just from the blue skies and everything. I thought that was a ship mast rather than the elevator on that left-hand side. You can't do this to me. This is twice now.
You calm down, Bruce Banner. They don't know you're Batman.
Yeah. I can't believe this. Production, come on.
No, but let's go back to the map, because here's the thing. I do believe that it was an honest mistake. Like both maps are above water.
They are.
Both maps are in
True.
Splatoon 3.
Wait, no, they're not. Barnacle's in...
baskets.
Oh, wait, no, they are in Splatoon 3.
Yeah.
Why would you
Not
playing
Splatoon 2,
otherwise?
but
You're right.
do we have apart from I call it the hero, the very straight line Tetris piece, because it's on Wally Warehouse, which is also a Splatoon 1 map. But do we have actually very prominent Tetris pieces on Splatoon 2?
I mean, the only ones I can generally think of that people have like definitely gone, oh, this is a Tetris piece map, would probably be just Barnacle and probably a couple others I'm forgetting. But Barnacle was the really prominent one that people were talking about on Twitter a lot as like this map is sectioned off and it feels like it's choked. And I understand that it does narrow down a little bit, but it still has a lot of open space to work with. And those choke points, granted they can occasionally lead to some stalling or bottlenecking, but they open up pretty quickly, pretty easily if you get one pick.
Well, the rework was also actually quite nice too as well. Like legit, I think adding those specific points, extending a little bit, does make the situation more favorable, more enjoyable for playing this map. And also some others, except Meats, we don't talk about it.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. Not at all. Not once.
But yeah, let's talk about a little bit about the other maps, because we also in theory are gonna probably finish it off on Clubbits if it goes 3-2. But yeah, double Climblets on the sense, you're literally less honestly. But we're getting little zones on Museum quite fast. I would say Rainmaker on and TC Anglefish Market is also quite fast.
Yeah.
It's just it can be a little bit slow sometimes.
Surprised to see Rainmaker on Inkblot Art Academy. That's something that we haven't seen in quite a while. It's one of the very few single checkpoint maps in the game as well.
I think TC zones and Climblets are more common on that map, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so. But we're gonna be kicking it off. We're gonna be kicking it off on Barnacle and Dime. For Clam Blitz, it looks like we're gonna be rocking a Nautilus on Pyro, and very similar comp to what we saw last time with the range pencil shot gal that we saw with Batman playing instead of ZZZ. It looks like it's gonna work out pretty well early for Goats here, finding 2 picks already. It's just Fox and Yushi left standing. They're gonna have to pop this bubble early to provide a couple of jumps here and just get a little bit of space for themselves in the face of 4 members of Blanks here. Fox looking for so much, finding one on this left-hand side. It is absolutely insane on Dually Squelchers. Finding Batman too is gonna be massive. Trading that out is huge for the rest of the team, stabilizing a lot with these jumps back in for Blanks.
Not necessarily just one-sided. Gal trying to get good picks and good usage of the wall. Having once again being focused once more to trying to get interesting. It's just like there is not a situation we're seeing that one team is getting overall. Blanks is actually really showing how strong they are with the splash wall as a Gal. They don't have enough plans, neither team, to farm even enough power, but not enough quick power to actually stop. You can see that Range Blaster was trying to be a little bit patient, but just still fact the 52 going back and forth and finally getting splattered. Blades trying to play defense off the power.
Yeah, getting a little aggressive there, trying to sneak off with 2 members already looking behind the power clamp, but not quite going to pay off as they're able to rotate just in time with T holding strong on this pencil. Goats are on the back foot a little bit though. First time we've seen them struggle since that Zones game really. And now Blanks are going to be able to move forwards here. They have a power climb to work with, but they need to find some picks. The bubble comes through from Yuushi here, but how quick is it going to get shredded here? Is it going to be enough time for Pyro to get a power climb in? The answer is yes, and Yuushi's able to get a few more climbs on top of that. However, they have to be aware of this guy on the flank. It looks like Mickey is on that bottom left-hand side, while Batman is trying to maintain control of just beneath the basket. Finding a pick onto Fox, Mickey jumps out and drops back. Yuushi goes down here as well. 56 for this side of Blanks here, and they are looking fantastic to start things off here just 2 minutes in on their first map.
I want to point out something we just saw at the very end. The Range Blaster trying to get the pick on the jump, but sadly, like, one of the things I kind of don't like about Splatoon is how inconsistent some players get in terms of like surviving, because it's a one-hit splat. And it's just overall a little bit, sometimes they work a little, Batman trying to survive the engagement, almost falling into the water. They managed to get a little bit more clams, but they only have 5 and I'm just trying to push. They have 1 player down and don't have that for a power climb. Ghost is a little bit of a dire situation as they try to get a little bit closer. Kraken can pop up and might be able to get a pick. They didn't see the shark.
No, not quite, but Yushi's going to drop regardless. Goats is able to move forwards a little bit. It's just Pyro left in this little corner, but they're going to get rushed out by Neppy and chipped out by Mickey, leaving just Fox and I think that's Ulaguri just in that bottom right, able to just stall things a little, but T moving in, they can probably take lead if they get this power claim in. However, Batman's not quite going to be able to. Just in time as Mickey goes down to Blanks hold onto the lead, and they're already moving forwards onto mid here. They have one special to work with. How close are they to anything else? They have that bubble immediately as well. There's a ton of specials to take space and displace the rest of the team. However, they're going to have to get through Neppy Azuka. Neppy Azuka actually drops Iwushi's splat bombs, I believe. That was impressive stuff. The 52 cal comes through. The power clam gets tossed in. No protection other than that splash wall, and that's just going to lead to just the single score for Blanks here, but that's going to kind of reset things a little bit for them, force Goats to move back a little bit. It's going to give them a lot of space, but Fox and Pyro are already up here in mid.
Goats having a pity underneath their basket could be potential danger for Blanks. We're seeing right now a very situation where just controlling for game, using subs and charging for specials. Oh, as we see, they're trying to push in. They still two specials as the range blast is finishing using the Kraken and the shot finishing using their Zuka. They might be able to score right here. They are in position for a jump, but no defensive move without the power climb. They are getting intercepted. This doesn't look good for neither team because either one makes a mistake and they manage to solve the power climb, or they're going to be able to solve the push completely. They have two power climbs and they know they have to keep them alive. Or no, they throw it, they got it, then it's lead.
Wow, what patience from Goats. They're able to just stay alive, stall out long enough, notice that, hey, maybe it's not a good idea to rush this, and they finally find their opportunity. Nepia gets a huge pick onto Waggery just on that bottom right. Very, very good stuff, and now they have a 20-point lead on Blanks here, and they're still just not letting them out of spawn. Fox is going to have to fight Batman here with Waggery, but with T supporting Batman, this is looking very, very tough. Mickey also looking for the one, but Fox in the middle of three is going to go down here. Mickey with that Kraken is going to just shut things off, as well as T tossing the last power claim in, and Goats take a tight game one.
Oh, this situation is looking dire for Blanks if they want a rematch in the grand finals. Blanks Gold actually getting good performance right here. Wait a second. Yeah, we're seeing the replay right here. The situation is indeed looking quite devastating as we see a very good game with no overtime push, but just well positioned and finishing up as the cooler. I will say I'm actually eager to see what's going to happen on the next match, which is going to be even faster compared to, because it's zones. No, it's Rainmaker, right?
No, it is zones on Museum de Alfonsino, I believe, and then Rainmaker's map 3.
So it's going to be a very fast.
Yeah, much faster, much more decisive games as well. A lot of those points on Museum's zones can tick down really, really quickly. Excellent play, just in the clutch from Blanks or from Goats here against Blanks, especially Batman's pick there, just wide swinging Pyro, knowing that the Knot probably isn't expecting a 52 gal to just sprint all the way down. And great stuff from them. As we're going to move on, they're going to need to make just as many decisive plays, but probably a little bit earlier. It's going to be Mako Mart instead, actually, not Museum de Alfonsino. It's Rainmaker Museum instead of Inkblot.
Alright, we have to make a quick stop. I need to go shopping right there for my groceries. I forgot to do the sweep, so can we change to Mako Mart instead?
Okay, let's on Mako. Quite a drastic shift.
Mako Mart it's still a good zones map, but do you think we're gonna see an later instead? Like, it doesn't need to be a cooler map, this one.
No, I think Cooler is actually quite vital for this map just because of how small it is and how fast you need to be sometimes on your plays that you're making. Looks like we're going to see only one side opt for it, though, as Blanks has really just not run Cooler this entire tourney. They've opted to run the opening gambit on the dualies. They've opted for the QR if they want to get aggressive here, and Yuushi just trying to support the two members in the bottom left. Fox dropping early. It's both members, actually 3 members down on the side of Blanks here, but they have control of the zone thanks to Yuushi's bubble. Not quite for long as 4 members strong of Goats are moving forwards here. Where is Yuushi? Is Yuushi on a flank? Question mark? Yeah, looking, getting picked off though. Mickey also finds another one. Yuushi not making it much further past the alley. T is looking on this right hand side. Looks like another flank being dealt with by 3 members of of Goats here. Wagari in a little bit of trouble, dicey situation to be put in, and gonna end up dropping your Goats is in a phenomenal spot with Mickey's Kraken in the spawn too. Just constant movement, aggression, great plays, and not letting any member of Blanks get any crazy plays off.
This is complete domination in less than a minute. Goats is in the enemy base, but I mean, got picked by the Nautilus. But they were like, I could see they were going for like 2 shots on the plan, and then 1 shot on the high ground. Oh, the Nautilus is popping up. No, the Pencil gets big. It's so close where they managed to get close to the zone. It's just a Gal trying to fight against the shot. It's a wipeout, and it's a 2-1 situation for Goats.
Yeah, excellent spot for Goats to put themselves in. Again, that decisive play, quickly dealing with the one isolated member of Blanks on that bottom left, while just the rest of the team was able to stall out the 3 members fighting on the other side of Blanks here, and then immediately turning with the man advantage to find picks there, and almost a full wipeout. Excellent heads-up play by them, really allowed them to fully take control of the game with a delayed wipe, and then not allowing Yuushi to get any huge picks on the flank there at the end was also just vital to keeping the game fully in control of Goats.
Amazing to see this. Like it's honestly, I keep forgetting how nice it is just to watch the aggression and the coordination of these teams. Like, because it wasn't a situation though, like right here we see the Gal trying to get the zone, but it's like so hard. Like we see them Blaster just positioning themselves underneath, and then once they get a pick, they go for the flank underneath the complex basket, getting position. Like it's not something that is unusual for this play. They are going automatically to these positions because it is the correct play, almost like a perfect bot. And oh my god, your hand now, it's a horse head.
I can't really get the mouth to move, but I think I've figured it out. So now I can breathe, but we still have the horse head here. I can't. It's gonna flop over. I can't get my elbow up in here, but I can go like a little. Okay, this might be a little bit tough. Hello. Sorry, we're having fun here at Dapple Productions while we're waiting for the next game. We are loading in now. Just running back that same comp on Goats. We're switching Pyro over to the Hydra, and we're seeing the return of the Splushamatic here for Blanks.
And we're also seeing a Hydra popping up for the first time, maybe? And this time, instead of opening Gambit, we're seeing comeback on one of the Gals.
Yeah, it looks like that opening Gambit Gal is already going to get a little bit aggressive. Finding a first pick, going to extend that opening Gambit by about 15 seconds as Wagari just trying to play a little bit safer here, just stalling out a bit as Yuushi is sitting on the Splushamatic, just waiting for anybody to grab this Rainmaker. T ends up dropping. Yuushi is in a phenomenal spot, but isolated by 3 members of Goats is going to be pretty tough. Pyro finding a pick, though, on that slow-moving Hydra, somehow on the flank. Great stuff. That was honestly impressive.
Right, like here's the thing, it's interesting to see, like we have a very mentality of Blanks going for 3, a very aggressive weapon. And like, but at the same time, they can do the job. That's not the issue. It's just like, I don't know if Goats is inside their heads or not. Oh, they managed to get a big, very good in terms of pushing backwards since the checkpoint's not broken, but the range plus it will finish the Hydra off, which could take some time to position, and Goats might be able to take the win right here if they do the same thing they did in Mega March.
Yeah, but this is a notoriously difficult map to KO on. Goats is going to do their best to do so. Anyways, they don't have any specials to work with. That being said, they just popped the Killer Whale 5.1. The splatter color screen comes out as an answer, and the Ultra Stamp is here ready for a quick pop if they so choose to use it. It looks like they're not going to go for it as multiple members of Goats are down here. They're just going to be forced to back off. The Booyah Bomb coming through just to create a little bit more space. Goats is back up onto the platform with Batman and Nepia, I believe. Mickey is just standing, staring at the Rainmaker.
Yeah.
I get having a staring contest. That happened.
Red. No, I think that was a read. Like, they legit thought the Rainmaker was out there. That was a read. Oh, no!
Oh, hammer work! You got a hammer pick! Oh my gosh. Can you believe we just saw a hammer pick?
Honestly, I cannot, because I'm still hoping for them to survive after getting the pick. I want them to actually survive.
There's
and
levels
not
to this.
trade.
We'll get there. Oh,
There we go.
There it is. There it
Finally.
is.
Dude,
Ah,
it's
Yuushi. Strong work from Yuushi. Staying alive throughout all of that and picking up the Rainmaker immediately after. Nepia is the last one standing, though, on the side of Goats. Not going to be standing for long as it's just Batman and T looking at this Rainmaker. T able to shut down before breaking the checkpoint. Blanks is still struggling, just trying to get this Rainmaker. It's up on top of the pedestal somehow. Excuse me. They're going to be able to dunk this Rainmaker at the checkpoint. Waggery just moving over to this right to take a little bit more space against Batman's gal on gal action on this right-hand side. Two of them against one, and the two come out on top. Who could have guessed that math equations still work properly? In Big 24, as the Kraken gets popped, drops down immediately, and Fox is taking the opportunity to try and score as many points as possible. Still only 10 away, as Mickey stays alive through the Kraken, looks for a second direct, finds the jump in, but not quite much more after that. However, that's going to be successful defense so far for Goats.
I will say that I kind of feel that in general there should be a little bit more of an opportunity to see people using drop roller to get a little bit more of aggression. Like it would be so perfect because like the range blaster using the Kraken unfortunately drops to mid. They're trying to get as many points as possible, but it's so many shots. Like we have the splash damage and it's a wipeout in favor of Gold. Oh my god, so intense.
Yeah, excellent wipe for Goats here. It looks like they're going to move up onto the plat already. Batman's just trying to flush out this Yuushi Shark. Not quite going to find him. Actually does so really quickly. 1 minute remaining for Goats here. They have a tight hold on this map. Bazooka comes through to find the pick on the Pyro. The Rainmaker does end up dropping from T though, but it's only Fox and Waggery left. Yuushi's able to respawn just in time to break the Rainmaker, pick it up. And now there's only one push left for Blanks. They have 45 seconds plus overtime. If they're able to get there. However, Pyro on this bottom left is in a little bit of trouble here, but Fox and Pyro both find picks. That's 2 down on the side of Goats here. There's a real chance for Yuushi to just take the lead here. They're only 4 points off, immediately rushing into the waiting arms of Batman with 25 seconds left, and Goats having control of the Rainmaker. It is a tall task for Blanks right now.
Very good throw of the wall, managed to stop the Rainmaker. They're basically now just trying to survive on the Rainmaker free zone. This is not looking at a situation they can survive unless someone goes for the flank. They managed to get 3 people, but they have the high ground. They have to be very careful. One special goes down, then they only have Uyabao coming from the Hydra that they can charge, or another killer wave from the Gal. This is not looking good as the Splusion. Though a lightweight weapon cannot, unfortunately, use the hammer to push. They are slowing down. It's doable. It's doable. They can do it. They can get the lead. They can get the lead. It's just a blaster shot away. Blaster or Zook? I think it was Blaster.
I think it was the Blaster because they got the direct here from the top ropes to close it out for Goats here in a 3-0. They're punching a ticket for a rematch against Regular Show in this grand finals.
Finals already.
Yeah.
3-0, and my prediction was wrong. That's because I know my own commentator scopes. Because if I call out it's going to be something close, it's going not to be close. And if I say it's not close, then it is going to be close. That's
Listen, the one of us that has a class at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is very appreciative of it.
Fair enough.
However,
Yeah.
we still have at least one more set to get through, and that is our grand finals. This is some excellent play, by the way, just in this third map here. Very, very close. Blanks had a very real shot at taking it. They had a good stop here before it got way too out of hand. Yuushi found some hammer picks, something new to the stream here today. But, you know, afterwards it kind of just fell out of Blank's favor here, just immediately getting picked off twice by random drops from Batman and from Mickey, and that just stalled them out completely. That can fully stop their momentum, and ending overtime there was just such a tough way to end that last game.
So true. I mean, they had a good position with just like that. That is still a very hard, like, technically speaking, in terms of like, yeah, right here, it is. I don't know how to say, because like compared to the other push, they had at least one more player close to the Rainmaker when they got to 31 points, but in this case, they had literally no turf to swim So like not on the last one on the timeout, the moment that they got to 35 first time. So like it was a very difficult situation, given that they were already actively waiting for the Rainmaker. So it was a little bit less stressful. But then I would say the range blast again in direct, given that they were actually falling off. So there was RNG in terms of the shot direction of the blaster. So that could have gone both ways, but instead they also popped Zuka. Because dying with the cooler. So it was a situation that would have gone wrong, but they literally have like everything else shooting, so it wasn't that stressful, just a little bit.
Yeah, it wasn't anything. The score got a little dicey at the end there, but Ghosts were able to hold on and clean up that 3-0. So now they have a date with the team that knocked them out in regular show. Now, I don't know quite what match we're going to be starting off, and it looks like we're going to be starting on Clan Blitz on Umami Ruins. So, how do you think this is going to shake out so far for her?
Well, Umami, I would say it's kind of like an opposite in terms of museum Clan Blitz. Like Clan Blitz Umami is once you get mid, it's go time for pushing. Using Junior for bubble. Kraken, it becomes so much easier to get closer to the basket from mid once you have control of it. Because the openings are much more detrimental if you start losing players to a bit. And one of the reasons I also consider like the fastest match to KO is Umami zones, given that you are so closer to the spawn. And it's basically what we have seen in Maykomar when the last set. It's just like going straight. Like on Umami, it's much easier to do. And this is gonna be quite interesting, given that we saw very difficult. Like it was a close match still. Like they didn't neither of them KO, but they both passed the 40 points mark going to 30. So this is a situation that we're gonna see a little bit more of an in-depth play by play with how well both teams can actually position and coordinate special. And it's not going to be a random Rainmaker situation. Because Rainmaker, if you don't KO and it's just that close, it could still go 50-50 on the next following matches.
Yeah, it definitely can. Rainmaker is one of those games where you can kind of just... you never know what's going to happen, really. Clan Blitz and Splat Zones and Tower Control, you have a little bit more control in how the game is going to play out. So the question is, how is it going to play out now? We saw that regular show 3-0'd Ghosts just recently in the winter semis. They had a 3-0 sweep, but this feels like a drastically different Ghosts. Honestly, they have had no trouble dispatching any team that we've seen them play. 2-0. Look at this bracket run from them. 2-0, 2-0, 3-0 in the loser side. Just unstoppable force right now in lower bracket. I want to see. How has regular show done? They had a 3-1 and a 3-0, but before that is 3-1. They've not struggled a ton either. But honestly, that extra break can account for a lot. They might be out of practice if they didn't find a Scram or a Sendu set between that.
Yeah, don't let it die. Keep warming up. Yeah, this situation, it's going to be interesting. Oh, okay, I see. Looking at the bracket was also good. It's so small and it's hard to see, but it's kind of funny because you can actually spot goats since it's just one singular emoji.
Yeah.
Look. I mean, gonna look quite interesting to be fair. I will say. Okay, actually, I want to point out because I didn't manage to finish my thought as we wait for the teams to jump on. Reach Slider. Reach Slider is a special that we did see a little bit. We did see this match, but it is an interesting special that does put you in a very big disadvantage once you finish using, right?
Yeah.
Let's just say at the beginning, because I think the beginning of Reach Slider you will have more invisibility than more start and you have more end lag, but not as much when you start.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think if Drop Roller had a little bit more invisibility in the beginning of the roll, at least so you could survive the not getting splatted on the exact point in the map where you actually are landing, but after that it just goes away, would it be more playable if it's Splatoon 4?
So
like that
when
happen?
in theory, let's think about this.
In
We're on
theory,
a
theory.
little bit of a drop roller theory
Yeah.
course now. So in theory, how many frames, like at what point during the animation, we'll say, would drop roller kind of run out of invincibility? So I'm very curious because that really just how much invincibility it has really just determines if it's good or bad. Still,
I'm trying to remember, but I think it's a 20 frame animation, but I will need to check later on YouTube. I do have technical access to it. Not a hacker here, just have the information. But let's just say in terms of not in total frames, but let's just say 5 frames, or if it's more than 20, let's just say 25% is 20% of the frames.
okay. So that's like, you know how you do the roll and you kind of like tuck
Yeah.
in and everything, like basically
Yeah,
when the
your
hand
head
hits
is
the
already
ground of that
down.
roll.
You started the roll and you are in the middle of it, so your head's touching the floor.
Okay,
So,
okay. That's a good chunk of invincibility. If it has that much, then drop roll would be really, really good. But you know, you still have to deal with, you know, afterwards.
Yeah, the afterwards, because if you can figure it out where the person rolled to, like let's just say I throw a splat bomb and over there, and I'm pointing towards this direction, you're technically covering 2 areas out of 4 axes of possible drop rollers on a flat map. You're still in a predictable path, but you're not gonna get splatted because someone managed to get the exact point where you landed. So you at least have better odds of surviving, which is something that happens a lot, even in dualies. Like dualies don't have that, even if they don't use drop roll.
Those are a struggle.
And yeah, and sometimes even you're just throwing bombs and literally at the players where they are. And if they're jumping in a situation, they're trying to come back alive as fast as possible. That bomb's already gonna turn your stealth jump into, well, not so much
Mush.
stealth because you got a random bomb.
Yeah.
And we only see stealth in Object Shredder, and Object Shredder owns mostly on backlining, like an edit, but we are seeing even more backliners using stealth jump.
Yeah, backliners have been using a lot more stealth jump recently. You know, a lot of the cooler supports especially, just simply because with the cooler you can just get super, super aggressive and, you know, play really fast. So stuff like the heavy edit and the pencil will opt to run stealth jump to kind of keep the pace if a lot of the other weapons are faster. Think like if you're running splat dualies plus, you know, another dualie or a blaster or decapitator, for example, you'll probably be running stealth jump just to, you know, play at that fast pace that those weapons do. Although, granted, decap doesn't really play incredibly fast, such as like a super fighting weapon like a Dapple Dualie. It'll still play much faster than what a pencil is probably used to, especially after a year plus of playing kind of slow, just kind of just playing lane for cooler.
Yeah. Actually, that's actually a good point. Like, going back to the Mako Mart match we saw in the beginning where it literally was a perfect play, the first engagements happened before the cooler was popped up. And so, literally we had a moment that, yes, there were some people with open gambits, the cooler didn't have any play, so open gambit instead of cooler was quite a nice alternative. And then my point is that the Decapitator could also show up with bubbles like the first set, which is the middle. That could also be extremely important. And it is also a weapon that has some sort of invisibility or but now let's stop humbly and start the grand final match. Best of 5 without resets between
Well, there might be.
regular show and GOATs.
Yeah, none of this no cooler nonsense anymore. We've got TN Benson now playing on these cooler weapons, heavy edit spotlight and the Snipe Rider. Looks like the early man advantage is going to go towards regular show here. Already finding a pick early onto the shot player It looks like Rayleigh Show already finding another pick. Dexter going to end up dropping here. It's just T plus the shot left standing, and the shot's going to drop. Mia goes down to T, though, as Regular Show, they're struggling to get any massive pushes going early, as they used all their specials just to try and maintain control of this mid. Now they're going to have to fight multiple members of Goats, but Goats ends up dropping. It's just Mickey left. Mickey finds one direct on the Rigby in the close range. Can you find a second pick here? No, not quite, as Dexter able to create a ton of space, allowing the Regular Show to get that first power plant in and just holding this mound. This mound is so important because you get so much value off of it. You're allowed to stay there for so long, and we're seeing that with Regular Show already dropping down to 48 points. They still have a crab tank left to keep Goats in their spawn. There's still points ticking down. Benson's tossing more in. We're down to 30 left, and it's only a minute dropped in the timer. We're only at 3:45.
I will say that this match, you blink, you don't even realize that there were at least 5 splats. At least, like the changing of the camera, given how getting splat works for the game, it's so intense. Like we saw Neo's, the splash popping up, cracking the exact moment they managed to get to top mid. So like they were very patiently active painting, and then we see Dexter right here trying to get a pick with the Gal going as fast as possible over the heavy edit. This is just like overall, this is such a fast-paced game. And it could be an opportunity for Goats to start getting a point. Oh, that bomb doesn't get anyone, but it looks like a Forbidden Institution. 4v1 with the Gal just respawning. Kraken comes in. Will they be able to throw? They throw clear on the side of Flow. They throw one power. It's open.
Yeah, Benson gonna have to jump out there, allowing Goats to get a little bit of a push of their own going. But with Dexter in this bottom left, looks like Goats isn't able to get much more than 77 remaining on the board here. As Regular Show able to fend off successfully with only 2 members standing tall on that defense. They're in a very solid spot now with a power plant of their own with top mid, multiple members on top of that, and Mickey being very, very low here, dangerously low, losing the fight to Rigby as well. Boss is gonna have to back up a little bit. 2 members down on the side of Goats here. That's your Gal and your range blast, and this crab tank is putting in a ton of work. Rigby almost fighting the pick onto Boss, but Boss still in this bottom left as Mia's Kraken comes in looking for any kind of picks that they can get. No, not quite, nothing just yet. 9 points left for Regular Show. They're not going to be able to KO just quite yet, but it's a phenomenal position. Yes, they are actually, with some sneaky little jumps in.
I will say I was so focused on the engagement of the players. The moment that I blinked and I saw, wait, they scored. It's just 9 points. What did I miss? And I didn't even watch it the match before on Twitch.
And this is one of the things that we touched on just a little bit earlier, where Umami Ruins as a map, and especially on Clan Blitz, the score can drop incredibly early, and it just very quickly here. You saw the first push went down to 30, the second push went down all the way to a KO, but it looked like it was going to stop at 9, and that's with about 35 penalty remaining. Like, that's just absurd.
Incredibly fast. I don't think it was even like, what, 2 minutes of match? So we having 1-0 already started quite fast. You might be able to get your classes. What are the classes even about? What are the classes even about?
It is a sports management class, so it's not like, it's not like a vital class to the major I'm going into. But I'd like to attend it. There's some work that I need to do, like a presentation that I have to do within like the next month before my final. That's about it. I think we're going to be moving on to back on Jamaica Mart on Splat Zones though. So we're going to just keep running it back. Yeah, maybe Regular Show will put up maybe a bit of a tougher fight than Blanks there. What? No? You don't think so? No, you don't think so, pal? I don't think he agrees. I think Goats are gonna wake up here. No.
I mean, they do have a good advantage. Let's see if they actually can replay their W. You actually see the S one as well.
I mean, we saw how they were able to just dissect everything that Blanks was trying to do there. And it worked out pretty well for them. But Regular Show, I mean, this is a fully different team. We saw that very clearly in that game 1. They are not going to just give you space. They're going to take a lot of it, and when they take space and take points off the board, they take them in droves. This is not going to be anything like the last Zones game that Goats played. And so, but the ball is in their court. So what do you think they're going to do about this?
not Clan Blitz anymore. The ball is not on the court.
That's true.
Grand
Zone
Final
isn't
is
in.
next. Fair enough, fair enough. And I'm gonna capture the zone and throw it like a ball. Coach, put me in. Let me throw the ball.
All right, we have a bucket, large change here. We're going from Splash-O-Matic to Vanilla Slaughter with those tri-strikes. Batman already dropping early. That's one member down already on the side of Regular Show. However, Benson going to make it a 3v3, just trying to get that cooler early on that right-hand side. Going to get that cooler up just about 5 seconds before Goats are able to, but Wrigley drops down early. 2 members that are already coolered up, and Bosses are finding Mia too. It's just 2 members left standing of Regular Show. Goats are going to be able to take this zone here. Wrigley's trying to find a pick to answer back, and is going to do so successfully. Actually, all members of Regular Show are back up here. The members left of Goats in the zone are not safe, and neither are the jump ins. It's just T left, and T's going to have to jump out here. Regular Show is already moving forwards. We see Dexter already on this right hand side. Does anybody clear him? It looks like they're going to point censor him. Just gonna have to try clear, backing out, not quite able to. Mickey on switching over to this custom blaster, actually just opting for that higher mobility, and the splashdown too coming through. Rigby dropping. It's just 2 members down on the side of Regular Show. Can they hold on to the zone? Not quite, with Mickey going on a tear, finding 4, almost looking for a 5th. Can you do so? It's just Mia left. Give him to the 5. No. Mickey finds 4, but Goats are able to retake the zone in time.
They almost managed to get a pentakill. That could have been so nice, but that was actually such a good play on the custom blaster with the splashdown play. Oh, they see someone behind them, the shot, trying to get the engagement. It's not going to be enough, and then Zone's going to go just flying back with a tri-strike. Well played.
Yeah, and T's jumping out here. That's sacrificing a lot of map space for Goats. But T is going to be back up for the retake in time with a couple of specials here. Very, very close. That cooler it's up. The Splashdown and Zuka are also active as well, but the Splashdown's not going to get used in time to try Zuka. Looking for picks, only finds 1 so far. Can you find a second one? No, not quite with that 3rd shot. Splashdown coming through, neutralizing, fully flipping the zone. Just 33 penalty points separating them from being able to score a little bit more here on the side of Goats. Boss moving forwards on this right-hand side. Can you find Mia? Mia playing super aggressive here, finding the direct before dropping. Impressive directs, but the rest of the team is down here. 2 members on the left-hand side. Mickey actually going down. Excellent heads-up play by Rigby here on the bucket, and this Batman is not safe with his utility belt and the splash wall.
Batman needs a little bit of a I'm gonna not even try doing bad fun. It's too intense. I'm gonna be making so much people cringe. I mean, people already said it. But it's like interesting to play. Like the overall patience that we saw with Mia with the vanilla range blaster, and it's just like they have to go fast, but the blaster can wait. Oh my god, so much splash damage happening on the thing.
That's rough. All 3 Zuka shots missed, but Mia not quite able to find anything. Regular Show still holding control of the zone. All the members jumping in. It's just 10 points separating them and a 2-0 hold on this series. And it looks like with the tri-strikes coming through, Regular Show are 1 map away from winning Paddling Pool.
Yep, this not the match that we saw, but still a very closer one. Like in the beginning, it could have gone both ways. We saw a very good play from the blaster, the vanilla blaster, splashdown, getting the picks. Honestly, I wasn't even expecting them to use the special at the first counter push. The Dexter was just a few centimeters of not getting spotted by the point center, which could have maybe ended a little bit sooner in favor of Regular Show. And right here, almost, I think in my calculation, right, they almost managed to get a pentakill splatting Mia, but unfortunately I think someone else stole the splat. But at the end, with just the blaster and the pencil alive, and not to mention the GG tri-strike, it was almost impossible for Goats to even neutralize the zone. Like, there was so much paint happening at the same time that it almost difficult. Like it was just like at the end everything fell down for Goats, and Regular Show with Benson on the cooler just screaming their way, using 1% of their power to make sure that game 3 is going to be the last game and the match point.
Well, it's looking pretty good. Regular Show able to maintain a very solid hold, double KOs.
for them on this grand finals, but now they have one more map to get through, and it is entirely different. You cannot KO on this map. I'm convinced it's just not possible at this point. We've seen just teams all different skill levels. I don't think I've seen a single KO just in a tourney on this map before, on Rainmaker, on Museum, the Alfonsino. And I mean, I don't think it's going to happen today either.
I think it's harder. Scorchboard Rainmaker KO or Museum Alfonsino KO Rainmaker?
I've seen Scorch KOs, so I'm going to default to saying that Museum's harder to KO.
Even though, like, and it's weird because one is like a straight line, very narrow, but this one is wider and harder to do. I mean, probably because of the high ground. That must be it.
Yeah, that's probably a chunk of it. As we are loading in, it looks like we're switching things up quite drastically for Goats here, opting for, instead of a blaster and shot, we're going for the splash plus bucket. All three specials are coming through, right? Or two specials are coming through right now. The Cooler and the Crab Tank. Mickey getting a ton of space. Rigby, though, finding one fight. Now, two down inside of Regular Show means that they're going to have to back up here. It's just Benson left, and Benson drops out. It's looking really, really good for Goats now. They're able to take this early lead with a really quick checkpoint within the first 30 seconds. And now they've put themselves on the, in the advantage. They don't have to, play as aggressively to get some points on the board and take the lead back now. But anything can happen. It is still the first minute of the game.
First minute of the game, one checkpoint down. Rainmaker reset. Map control, it's a little bit of a 50-50 situation. No team necessarily has a control. Gal pushing as much as they can on the choke point of the pathway. Gets a good pick on Mia with the temper, but unfortunately it's gonna not last long, and it's a 43 quickly situation that could be just the beginning of a few points. But given the Rainmaker has barely any move from mid, here comes Rigby with the bucket instead of the Splash-O-Matic that they were using on the other match, and they're just painting as fast as they possibly can in order to now the Regular Show start to push for a checkpoint.
Yeah, and they have a bit of a comp change themselves too. Dexter on that 96 Deca. We haven't seen that since the first game of Winners Finals, and then Mia switching over to that Splatana Stamper. The Kraken coming through for Dexter. Can it make enough space here? Boss is going to have to back up just a touch here, but the bucket from Batman is still upstanding, dropping forwards. Not quite going to find anything. Benson able to move this Rainmaker pretty freely here, finding that first checkpoint. They're at 59 points left, just 1 point separating them and the lead here. They have the pop. Are they going to rush for it? It looks like they are. That's the lead. The strikes are coming through, though. Two members down on the side of Regular Show. Make that a full wipeout, and Goats are already moving forwards onto the plat of Regular Show here.
Come on, you can do it. You just need a little bit of points up front. Nice getting the fall off on the bucket. That is doable. Nice swap from Boss. They might be able to get just limit points. Benzo is a very bad situation, waiting for the nice opportunity. But first, that's gonna be lead for Goats. Can they hold for 2 minutes and 30 seconds, an entire half match?
It's going to be a pretty tough ask for them right now, especially with how fast Rainmaker can be. Dexter's going to pop and drop that Rainmaker, just preventing Goats from maybe sneaking a few extra points on the board here. But Mickey finding two, making it so that is still the case for them. Benson's here on the just maintaining control of the sprinklers, damaging the Rainmaker just enough to not worry about it. However, T is giving them a lot of trouble with this sniper rider fire on this back line in mid here. However, the rest of Goats are moving forwards already. Boss is moving in to the right side of Plat. Finding a pick onto Mia is going to be the first step of a lead extension here. The 52 gal popping the Killer Whale is his second step, as well as another pick onto the bucket, I believe. I don't remember who that was, but the bucket drops. The Rainmaker moves all the way down to 26 points, just an even larger lead at about 23. The Crab Tank also gets popped here to stall as long as possible. Can Rigby find this pick before going down? No, not quite here, as Batman is able to shut them down with Mickey. Dexter's going to drop the Rainmaker, try and rush it forwards. Minute and a half left. Now, Fern, this is looking a lot more doable than a couple of points lead at 2 minutes.
Yeah, 26 points, very safe, but still, you shouldn't stop. Oh, bucket try and go in. Stamper going from the right side, trying to get the pick. They have two specials. They pop one, I think they're popping the cooler, or yeah, they just pop the cooler. They might be able to use the Stamper. Will Mia use it to stop the Rainmaker? Here comes the Gao trying to get the pick. Doesn't get it. Dexter gets flooded by the Rainmaker explosion. Try as much as they can. I think they're just buying for time right now. They are not necessarily pushing, they're just getting picks. But the problem is that every pick they get is getting closer and closer to a difficult and harder mid for a regular show to overcome. This is not a situation looking good for regular show. They might be able to go and try to win this tournament, or maybe even take it to a bracket reset. But here comes the regular show and stops their shenanigans. No more pushes happening.
Yeah, now it's their turn. They have 30 seconds left, so they don't have a lot of time to work with if they don't die with that Rainmaker. Now it's down to about 20, and there's 3 members down. It's just the Rainmaker with 15. This is looking nigh impossible for Goats here. Nearly everyone has dropped and is gone for regular show here. Goats holds on to their tournament life and just claw back one single game.
And because they needed to pick it up because it was overtime, nice strike from the bucket, trying to survive a Kraken, managed to get 2-1 on the score. What an interesting game, I would say. Like, I got a little bit more happy to see that now Gold, with a fist bump to finish it off, Gold is managing to get maybe a grip and could actually turn this into a 2-2 situation, specifically because now we're going to see Hagelfish, and if they play their specials correctly, once they break second checkpoint, second checkpoint, they might be able to literally take the situation into a game 5.
It definitely is possible. Haggle is one of those maps. Again, it can turn on a dime. Really, tower control a bit less so than on Rainmaker, but there's still a lot of X factors that you can work with on tower, and that can definitely swing things for you. However, Goats looked like, again, just a pretty different team from the first 2 games, able to find picks, win fights, play excellent macro, especially just not allowing regular show to get a chance to put their foot on the gas really outside of that first check break that they had. And now I'm curious if they're going to be able to keep it up for another map here on Tower Control Hagelfish.
They're not seeing much of a difference between comps, I think. We don't see more of the 96 Gal with Kraken. Range Blaster now has the Kraken, and 52 Gal coming in instead of the 96, if I remember the weapons correctly. Our controlling mid, it looks like a standard situation between Hagelfish.
Yeah, I mean, we're playing a little slow, just getting some specials up early. Both crab tanks are up. They're going to get traded out a little bit. The 52 gal on the side of regular show going down pretty early, but not much happening on top of that as Batman drops out. Here we go. This is looking pretty solid for regular show if they can find Boss on this bottom right. Mia and Boss trade out, though. 2 members down on the side of Goats here, and with Dexter just trying to find some space, and with the splash coming through, they're able to just take a really, really short lead before having to back off here. Benson's going to have to jump out, and now Goats are able to grab a more substantial lead here with a lot of specials on deck.
Notice they have 4 specials to get first check. They already have first checkpoint by now, and even the Blaster got flooded because of that twice. Once they had Kraken now with 30 points remaining. This is not looking good. Close, getting closer and closer. That was a clutch wall. Oh, trying to avoid the shot and the killer wave. But unfortunately, Dexter will finish it off. Oh my god, this is so intense.
Yeah, taking they only got past that first checkpoint, but Batman here wants to get a little bit more, finding Mia, looking for the second, finds Benson too. Can you find the third one onto Dexter? Dexter's super low, the burst bump picks him off. It's just 1 member on tower left, but Mia's back up, jumping back in. The crab tank comes through. Mia finds the pick onto Mickey. Can you get that second one onto the strikes? Yes, you can, but Batman's able to trade out. This is huge. Regular show still has man advantage, but they don't have the positional advantage. They have control of this tower, but are they going to be able to get past that checkpoint? The answer is yes, and they're encroaching very, very slowly on Goat's lead.
On point, they managed to get lead slightly. It's a 2v2 situation. They could get even a little bit more points from the pencil. That Greed, unfortunately, managed to get the points to flatten out the I was seeing an alternating the push. Blaster, I think the Blaster, no, the Gal was the one that was just blasted. They probably got splattered because of a jump. Other pencil is still on the. Oh my god, I'm so nervous because like I don't know where this is going. This could go both ways. We're seeing Bucket trading against the Splash. It's so hard to see where they're going and keeping attention on everyone's such an amazing place and popping special. Oh my.
Everything is coming through. Basically delayed wipeout for the side of Goats here with the Crab Tank from Mickey just holding on the tower, finding another pick onto, I believe, Rigby, just dropping out. Goats going to be taking that lead. The Strikes figuring out that right side of tower. However, Benson's finding one pick on the tower. Can they find Boss now? Boss is the next target. Gonna drop here to 3 members standing strong. Mickey's going to have to back off and preserve their life. They're halfway to Crab Tank, and with no cooler, if they go down, that spells a lot of trouble for this defense.
Mickey right here, I think it's the reason we didn't get a third kid with range blaster and burst bomb. Like, it's so much because like there would be like 2 burst bombs, so 2, even if it's not a direct, could have been just enough to get the pick and already a delayed wipe. But like, look at this, everyone's just flying off the back to spawn to respawn, and I forgot, like I don't know count how many crabs have we seen right here being popped, and it's like, look at that. It's just trading, it's fall off, and here comes again someone throwing burst balls on the floor. It's so intense, and it's so hard to keep it up because it's such a fast, I'm losing my words, I need to drink more water. That's a mind, please.
We'll get a quick water break really soon. However, Goats is still maintaining this man control, not dropping only dropping their pencil player, who's jumping quickly back in to maintain control of this tower. Mickey's in the bottom right with a Crab Tank. Excuse me, finding one onto Rigby, looking for a ton of chip damage onto the other 3 members. With only a minute left, Regular Show is in a lot of danger here as Mickey is on the flank looking for Mia. Mia able to stay alive, but not quite for long enough as Mickey finds 2. It's just Mickey versus Benson in the spawn here as the rest of Goats are just sticking around this tower, moving it forwards, getting it onto that second checkpoint. Mia finds Boss, gets traded out though. Batman finding 2 picks there is going to be massive. Rigby is the only one that can really say anything about that combined with Dexter here, but with Mickey's Crab Tank, it looks like we're going to be going to a Game 5. Boss and Batman constantly just trading tower. Now with the Strikes coming through, nobody can get on to contest, and Goats are forcing 5.
They're forcing 5. This is both a match game and a set game. I mean, if I understand the logic correctly for stat, because like it's technically tennis, right? Like you have game match, you have game match, stat match. Wait, what's the third one? It's tournament match. Yes.
Yep. This is turning point for both teams. If Goats end up winning this game, they will reset the bracket. They effectively send Regular Show to the loser side of bracket, and so they will have to win a second set in a row to take the tournament. However, if Regular Show end up winning this last game, which is on Scorch Gorge Clan Blitz, they will win the tourney, and we will not be going to a second set.
Speaking out, what could have gone different for Regular Show?
I think it's this guy in the replay right here.
No. Like, let's do a little bit of a macro analysis. Because here's the thing. I'm not gonna show bias towards any teams. Like, I'm looking at this in a situation on an analysis perspective. You have 2 games, and you basically extended the match to the Game 5.
All right.
You have to win this, or you have to win 3 more matches. So, what did Goats do different from Game 3 forward, or what is Regular Show not doing Game 3rd onwards? That's the question.
Honestly, the question for Goats is they switched up those middle 2 weapons, Mickey on Splash instead of Blaster, and then Batman over to that Bucket instead of 52 Gal. Very, very strong. A lot more paint. You have some more team-oriented specials, and you can play at a much faster pace just with that crab tank, and it's going to work out for them. Actually, they go 1, 2, 3 members up with Boss finding another pick, and the Sniper Raider dropping. Looks like Goats are hungry for this reset. They have Azuka for the hold. They have a ton of clams on deck ready to be scored. Only 4 on the board, and they have a ton of space, real estate inside of regular show's spawn here to get them scored.
Got real estate, got monopoly, got score, got points. 30 points remaining. They have even 3 clams just behind it and below them. They could take this even further beyond. This not looking up on the jump of the Gal, trying to get the NG, the splatter shot, getting the pick, predicting the path of the player. The bucket, unfortunately, struggling a little bit, trying to get the pick, following up. But that's vehicle for a trade that I think is favorable for Ghosts. They're 17 points away. But regular show finally gets a grip and they manage to stop the push. 41 points if Ghosts wants to KO. We see right here, Boss is sharking like a boss.
Oh.
Gets the pick on Dexter. Regular show, please. You just need 1 match for win. That's it. And you're gonna...
Yeah, they do, but it's really looking tough for them as T is trying to find an off angle onto the Zuka from Rigby. It's looking incredibly difficult. They're not able to find any picks. Now they do. They find 2 actually with Kraken on deck, and they're close to a Killer Whale as on top of that. So they could definitely get a huge push going here if they muster up the claims to do so. Right now, nobody having more than 4 on their side though. It's going to lead to some difficulties, especially with the splatter shot dropping. It's going to put a lot of pressure onto Dexter here on this right hand side. Dexter's going to go down. Mickey's trying to find the fight onto Mio, looking for that 2v1 along with Boss here. And now Ghost is again knocking on the basket of regular show. The Shark doesn't quite work out for them, and now it's just looking so tough. They have 2.5 minutes to make a play, but are they going to be able to get points on the board here?
Look, I want to just say that the interactions we saw were almost perfect. Like, we saw the crab try to position, and even though they were behind, they already threw the 2 powers. They have enough to finish it up.
Oh, we're going to a reset.
Yep, you are going to kill it for flat.
That's fine.
I want to see, like, I don't think Battle Info has betting. Do they have betting on the Twitch chat? Or which team is gonna when you can bet the bids,
like voting?
Yeah, the voting.
I don't think so. No, or at least not.
Because, like, statistically speaking, like, if this was the moment that you had to bet, I don't know if bracket resets it's still the same bet, but the thing is that imagine how many, because here's the thing, they lost 3-0 during the bracket part, and they were sent to losers by regular show, right? According to the bracket. So this is literally revenge for that, and you statistically wouldn't bet against Ghost, but Ghost is going to be the GOAT team too, most likely. This is insane. Like, this is just insane. But I don't remember the rules for bracket reset, if it's going to be more maps or just going to be the same maps.
I believe we're going to be playing just more maps back. I have to get the page up on Sendu actually, just to see. Very fun. Please find me the reset. There we go. We are going to be moving on actually to our bracket resets. So we have Museum de Alfonsino again, but on Rainmaker. Again? It's the 3rd time.
I remember, like, when I was watching a little bit more competitive play on YouTube, like, there's a video from Dude that is like, we have so many options, but at the same time it's so hard to learn all of the combinations for maps in Splatoon 2. But we just make our lives easier. We just do a fine selection. The finest grains are going to be allowed on this. So we have, I think, only Humpback being new here.
Yeah, we've run every single one of these maps in the prior set of Grands, except for our Game 5. So if we do go to a Game 5 here, we are going to get a new map for the Grand Finals. But we're starting it off on Museum de Alfonsino.
Which, by the way, was the map they won, which Goats won when they played. right?
Yeah, this is the map that started to turn it all around for him. So, I don't know. It's looking, a couple of these maps are maps that we've seen Goats win on a couple times, and we've seen them be proficient on them at the very least. So, spells a lot of trouble for regular show right now.
And make it double because it's a bracket reset.
That is
You
true.
won twice.
They don't have that safety cushion anymore. They are not able to rely on, okay, we can lose a set here. It's fine. We can kind of gather ourselves afterwards. No, you have to lock in now. This is not, this is no longer like, oh, yay, we beat them last time. We can beat them again. No, they like knocked you guys out in the last game, in game 5.
Yeah. So now the situation, like the tension with DC mostly going higher and higher every second. But I will say one thing, this is kind of one of the reasons, like, a few things gonna happen during the tournament as well, because regular show was basically waiting the entire tournament for Goats to come in and fight on the final. And Goats was playing constantly the same way most of the people here were commentating on the mic, like just non-stop play. So some people do have a good endurance and can just like last this long playing, and some people in the grand finals will probably just lose a little bit of steam and like just like have the adrenaline dropping down, which could be maybe the difference, because like it is a long term. Like this is a long.
Yeah.
No wonder, like,
We've been here
Ryan,
for
people
maybe we've been here for at least like 4.5 hours at this point. I think the
exactly. Yeah, the
tournament-
production team must be so happy.
Oh
being
yeah.
here longer and
No.
longer.
Jarian, Alice, and Pat and everybody. Our streamer needs a nap. Jarian needs a nap, bro. Oh dear. Okay, well we're gonna get one soon after this set. This is the last set of the day, so
Everyone here is
hoping.
gonna do. Let's see. You're going for class. Production's gonna go for a nap, and I'm going for dinner. Good variety.
Where is
I swear, I'm not
we're
gonna
waiting on
force
just the
this, okay?
4th member of let me see. I think we were waiting on the 4th member of they forgot the password?
Why did the lobby crash
No,
to begin?
tragic. We don't need to crash the lobby. You can go back to a prior set. Can't you go back to a prior set on Sender? No, you can't? No! Okay. We need to crash the lobby. It's a tragedy. Oh no. Everything is going
Oh.
wrong.
Okay. Mm,
All right. Well, we'll get there.
we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yep.
See, random
A little
topics.
longer.
Oh,
So like 5
actually,
more minutes.
mommy, 5 more minutes for me to play Splatoon. Like waking up. Actually, I do have another random topic. We did get Splatfest ending this week, which was
Oh,
Ninja
did we?
Knights and Wizards. Yeah, we did.
I didn't see
And
that. I like
obviously,
haven't played
Fry
Splatfest.
got last place. But something that I still don't quite understand about Splatoon 3 overall Splatfest is because Ninja won with Wizards having above 50% popularity. So like, it's not that the popularity doesn't win the fest, it's the big man consistency on winning tricolors and at least one of the main categories,
That's
which
true.
mathematically speaking gives you the win on the tricolor on this fest on this game.
That is fair. Yeah. I
No.
honestly, wow.
The question is that I pose to you is because like I tried to understand fast overall, like mathematically speaking, but then someone pointed me something interesting. What if the specifically on Worldwide Splatfest, the better players, and I mean like the ones that get like plus 50 ruler, like those.
Mm-hmm.
So, like if I were to give you like full data analysis on previous fasts, the average player doesn't go to ruler plus 0. Like they don't reach ruler. Champion is like how far they can get in
Okay.
the average player. It's champion up to like per account per se. But someone pointed out that Ninja would be like the one that has the better players because they try hard so much, and that could explain a little bit of the wins.
Okay. That's a way to put it. I have no clue really how Splatfest results work. I just know that I pick the team that I think is funny, and then sometimes I win. So
Hey, it's gambling.
it
Splatfest
is.
is gambling.
I get to gamble for Super Sea Snails that for some reason I
You-
can't get otherwise.
You get to gamble for 3 extra sea snails.
That's true.
That's it. That's the gamble. I mean, I like the jackpot system a little bit. You don't pay extra money, but I kind of still want some titles that are so far away.
That's true.
But I mean, I kind of like the idea that I can see when I get gold or silver is less stressful. But anyway, let's go back to the match. We see 2 gals popping in on the right side. We see a very standard comp with Pencil, Sheldon, Bucket, and Vanilla Splash.
Yeah, and we have a double gal on the side of regular show here, opting for a little bit more aggression and some more fighting power and self-sufficiency. The Vanilla 52 is already looking to be a little bit more aggressive, just trying to take a little switch. Going to have to back off in the face of the Crab Tank, though. And with no man disadvantage, Goats has already picked up the Rainmaker, and they're moving forwards. However, Rigby is able to trade one out. That's 2 members down on the side of Goats here. Make that 3 for 2. It's just Nepia left, and Nepia is going to have to back off here until Mickey comes in. Mia's going to have to fight off too, not successfully though, as it's just the gals and the Sniper Rider left standing on the side of regular show here.
He did it just like a graveyard, perfectly for spooky season. I honestly forgot even tomorrow's Halloween, but yeah, just a graveyard of splats happening on the right side. But apparently, regular show now is maybe getting the possibility to start off. Oh no, the Rainmaker resets, and they have to push it now all the way back. Oh, they managed to okay, first checkpoints now. They might be able to push it now and just like win. They learned the difference. Here comes the try, getting the Rainmaker to stop. It does stop at 35.
Yeah, 35 is good. 35 is very good. You have just under 4 minutes remaining at 340, and you have a very, very early score. However, Goats is able to move very, very quickly on the map. They've already moved up. The Rainmaker got picked by a curling bomb? That's something you don't see every day.
I need to make a bingo card possible soon.
I love curling bomb kills. That was like low-key kind of impressive from Rigby here. Now we're going to reset to neutral a little bit. Splatter color screen at the ready for regular show as the tri-strikes are coming in for Goats. Batman is just trying to find some kind of pick, a little bit of aggression on this right-hand side, but Rigby actually finds 2, looking for the third on the Mickey. Rigby, can you get it? No, not quite. Mickey stays alive, fighting 2 more members of regular show. On the other hand, is not going to lead to as, wonderful outcomes, just only trading 1 out. And 3 members are back up for the side of regular show. Rigby's on a big flank, but Mickey sees him. It looks like Rigby's going to actually drop here. It's 3-on-3, and the Rainmaker's stuck in a reset zone with only 40 ticks remaining on it. Can they dump this check and get just ever so closer to the lead? No, Mia's going to cut him off right before they can do so.
Jumping blasters are such a danger because they managed to get to the... Oh, the splash! Yeah, case in point, the splash damage of the blaster. Oh, here comes me again. But this time it's not going to go the same way. And the Rainmaker will finish it off. I will say that this is looking quite interesting because it does look the regular show is now being able to get a little bit closer to more points, or at least getting closer to the pedestal. And I kind of want to ask, did we have a lot of splatter screen on the regular show from the previous matches? Or not?
Not a ton. This is the first time I'm recalling regular show themselves using it. I think they played it against it in 1 or 2 games during winners finals, and it's working out pretty well for them so far. Rigby is already getting aggressive again onto Nepia. Nepia going down here. The Trizuka not quite online now. It is thanks to Tacticooler, and same thing with another Tacticooler and some tri-strikes here in a second, but Batman drops before being able to use them. The Crab Tank is up at the ready. Are they going to opt to pop it here? No, not quite yet. They're actually going to go down before getting the opportunity to. Nepia is just stuck on their lonesome, and now Rigby is moving forwards with that Rainmaker. I believe 2 members got picked off. The Trizuka from downtown finds the pick into the little pit area. on that left-hand side, and now it's all 4 members of Goats just against 2 of regular show.
Interesting for sure. The Rainmaker on the size of Goats. I am seeing the plays. I'm seeing the vision with positioning from the side, but it's just like I kind of have a feeling overall that it is something regular should figure it out, because like right here they're using the Zuka, they have more special coming in soon, but now with the cooler, the pencil grabbing the Rainmaker this soon means that they're not going to have to look for the last push, because even if they got splattered, they would have to paint so much. So right here it's such a crucial moment to at least get the first checkpoint. Nice big Mia going down, it's crucial. 2 down, it's just the Gal. This is looking like a deja vu. Oh no, but the Gal was sharking, flanking. This doesn't look good.
No, it's looking incredibly difficult. However, if Neppy is able to find more picks like that, that's going to open up the entire map for Goats as they're able to get through that first checkpoint, but they still have about 20 points to make up here. Are they going to be able to look for it? No. 4 members sitting tall of the side of regular, so the splatter color screen coming through, and with that, Rigby's diving onto the Rainmaker, finding that pick, and ending overtime right as it starts.
So this is looking very, very interesting now. Seeing regular show. Now, having a first win after losing 3 in a row, will they be able to win the next 2? Will this be our Halloween winners? Have they figured out what was happening, or was just a fluke? And we're going to see 3 wins from the side of Goats.
I don't know, but we'll see. That looked really dicey towards the end there. That looked like it could have gotten out of hand quickly, but a couple of very opportune picks from the 52 Gals on the side of regular show kept things in check for them.
Exactly. And the reason I think I was incorrect on Rugby putting the 50 gal deco is because I just remember that they were using the vanilla splooge instead. So okay, going for the second match, so Mako marks zone. I will say I honestly think it's a 50-50. Think it's a 50-50 who wins this one. We're seeing the same comp one side. We're seeing the same comp on the other side. No teams are changing. They are bent on making this work.
And there's no open gambit on either 52 gal here as well. That's something to notice. Something that 52 gal players have been really running a lot more of recently, because they can get aggressive. They can stay alive long enough to make use of that and get the picks, get the assists and everything, especially with Killer Whale. But it looks like it's they're not going to opt to do so, and honestly, kind of rightfully so. They lose control of the zone. They get picked a little early. Rigby's having to draw 3 members of the other team before getting picked off here, just to try and give regular show a fighting chance. All members are up, but Mickey is in the spawn with the crab tank now, finally having to back off as 3 members stare. Nebula, though, with the Trizuka, finds 1 pick on the 52 gal. Can you find the second one? Benson's already chipped out, and Batman's already moving forwards. Can Batman find 2? Yes, he can. Maybe 3? Nah. Not quite yet, but Mickey's diving in immediately after getting picked off. Already down to almost 40 points remaining. Regular show are going to have to move quickly if they want to get control of the zone and stay in the game.
92 points, but unfortunately it's just the guys. That's 3v1 situation. Oh, they managed to get 1. The regular show getting people back in the zone. Here comes Mia with the blaster, trying to get the picks as the shooters are trying to pick the zone and at least get a little bit more points. 3 minutes and 40 seconds, 39 points, 90 points on one side. It's 5 more seconds on a neutral zone. This is amazing, but we're now seeing finally the strikes. The last one doesn't go into zone, but finally goes for Goats. And Mia, unfortunately, going down for this situation when they don't have the zone. Oh, it's a white foul! And Goats has the opportunity to push in on this map.
Yeah, Mickey popping a very aggressive crab here, just trying to hold this space, stay alive for as long as possible with how much HP that crab tank has. Not quite going to stay alive for very long, as 2 members of regular show are already on top of things. The Sprinkler, though, staying inside the zone, not allowing regular show to get as much pain as they want to down. They finally neutralize the zone out, and with the 2-man advantage, it looks like regular show are going to be able to flip it finally. This 52 gal is trying to get aggressive, maybe finding the pick on an opportune player, overstepping a little bit on that top right, but not quite going to find anything just yet. Nepia on this right-hand side is also going to try and move forward to the same thing, do so successfully getting on the plat, but not quite finding any picks. 2 members down inside of Goats, and the zone flips fully in control of Regular Show. However, with a 1-for-1 going through, and Mickey finding a second one, this is looking incredibly dicey for Regular Show. They have control of the zone, but at what cost? That's all of your teammates down. It's just Benson left, and with jumps in, Benson's going to have to jump out.
Benson having the cooler, it's still quite important. They managed to at least pop it up so they can start a counter push. This is looking very difficult to predict because no team just now getting just one team getting now the free penalty, 39 points. Going to 37. Goat has an opportunity right here to get the first win on the bracket reset, but the splash damage happening, it's so much that might be the point of turn for Regular Show. They need to keep themselves alive. This is the third time that it's a 2v4 situation, and it's just Benson standing alive. 20 points remaining. This is not looking good.
No, it's not. But if you're on the side of Goats, it is looking outstanding. However, with Rigby finding 2 picks, you're going to need to pop this crab tank to maintain control of the zone. The zone gets flipped, actually, with just 4 points left. And Mickey is stuck on an island against 252 gals with only a splash. That's 4 shots to 2 each. That's quite a difficult fight to win, and Mickey's not going to quite do so. Nebia also dropping, leaving Batman to fight the 52 gal on that bottom right-hand side. Who's going to come out on top of that? It looks like the 52 gal, as it's just T left in the face of the splatter color screen. Going to have to jump out here. Can Goats find a retake? Can they muster up the strength to do so before Regular Show run away with the game? Yet again, there's the tactical lure coming up. Can they find the 52 gal? Looks like it's going to be 1-for-1. But the zone is still ticking down. Rigby's in the spawn. The zone gets fully neutralized and flipped. Benson is standing tall in the zone, but in the face of a crab tank, they're going to go down to some of the 90 chip damage. Oh my gosh, it is 45 seconds left and less than that for points remaining on Goat's score.
This is a situation that can go KO for Goats, but not KO for Regular Show. They don't have enough time. If Regular Show wants to win, they need the overtime. They need to retake the zone. They have cooler. They have 3 specials. They need to pop in and place them exactly as it should be. With trying to get, they go with the splatter skull screen. They will be able to neutralize the zone, but they will be able to take the points. They get it. But the suction bomb is in a very dire situation. Mia got splattered twice by some random suction bombs. The pencil gets the pick on the Neo on the vanilla splash. This is looking possibly a turn off. Oh no, here comes a splatter shot. Suction bomb getting picked. Pencil finish it off. Here comes the tri-strike. Doesn't cap. It caps the zone. It's GG's. It's going. Games. We are going at least to game 4.
Bare minimum of game 4. At the very least, we have 2 more games to get through in this set. We could even go to 5 if these teams decide to keep playing like this. It has been a tight series all around. Already on to game 8 of the set. I might not be able to go to class.
Please release us. We love both teams, but please release us.
Please, I want to go to class.
Nerd. Nerd.
Man, I
alert
missed
right
it
there.
last week because I was sick, man. I need to go. I can't miss 2 weeks in a row. That's tough.
Imagine we still had online classes.
Oh my god, I would 100% be in that class right now and just praying the teacher doesn't call my name to present.
I'm actually imagine someone in an online class while commentating Splatoon, and then the teacher says, "Hey, Steve, could you answer the question right here?" And so they force unmute you,
Switch.
and then you're just like getting a pick with Azuka, like overall commentating, and then you just hear a scream like,
That's
answer the
insane.
question.
That would be so funny. I
Funny
I
for
wonder if
everyone
there's
watching,
any
not funny for you.
that existing in the game, because that's definitely totally possible. Like Splatoon 2 was still like relatively big competitive scene. Not compared to 3, but it's still like healthily sized. So I'm curious if that was the case for anybody. That sounds like fun, but we're gonna be moving on. Speaking of fun, we're back on the most linear map in tournament play. Hagglefish Market.
No map change, no comp changes. We're still playing the same. This is gonna be a TC Hagglefish Market 1-1. Goats managed to win last time. Will Regular Show win this time instead?
Let's take a look. The spotter color screen coming out pretty early. The crab tank at the ready for Goat if they so choose to use it on the side of Mickey. Mickey being the massive difference maker from the last game, already opting to pop that crab tank on the bottom right, looking for any kind of picks, not quite going to find any, actually going to switch over to Rigby, also finding one on the Mia, and the third player is going down here. It's a delayed wipeout, just Rigby left up with the jump in against T, and now Nepia is back up too. The tower's going to get stopped here pretty early as Mia finds one, almost a second. 2 members down, though, on the side of Regular Show here. And we're going to reset to a pretty even neutral game state with a 52 gal Shark finding one, looking for a second. No, not quite. Can't get behind the wall just in time. And another 52 gal. These gals are just sharking everywhere, man.
Hey, wait, have you seen a gal not shark? I'm shocked.
I mean,
I'm
I've
shocked
seen
we're
gals in
seeing gal
my
sharks.
like X-rank games kind of just run it down, if that's what you mean.
Okay, that's fair enough. But we're talking about good content.
That is
Incax,
true.
solo queue, that is just asking to suffer because right now I want to see Goats push in, break first checkpoint, and they almost managed to get a wipe with, I believe, just Mia or Benson with staying alive. As they pop in the Kraken, trying to get the pick on the tower. This is looking good. They managed to push away a little bit, but with the tri-strike happening, this is looking like a very dire situation because Mia now is 1 player down. But they managed to get a good pick, so this is a 3v2 situation. It's looking good for Regular Show, where they might be able to push a little bit more. Like, no team broke first checkpoint. This is how insane this game is close to. Both teams are so close to winning.
Yeah, it is a tight contest here right now. No team breaking past that first checkpoint. Like you said, Mickey's here in the back, just trying to flank a little bit, finding one, looking for a second onto the other 52 player. But that extra range from the 52 is incredibly helpful in taking those fights. Batman, though, going to be able to trade out eventually. Also, burning that killer whale is going to be massive for the side of Goats here. Nepia on a little bit of a shark here, just trying to find something. Maybe somebody overstepping. No, not quite. The screen is going to come up kind of section off the middle part of the map, though, for the side of Goats. The strikes are coming through just to prevent those sharks, but Mia finds one, looking for a second one. The 52 gal comes in, trading out with Rigby, and it's just Mickey left up on that tower. The tower is pushing forwards. Mickey not quite able to find anything, dropping to Mia's Kraken here. The Kraken looking for more, very, very hungry still. They just letting it rip right now, and there's Mia's just trying to stay alive. Ends up dropping with a shark. To remember moving forwards on the right, and now Mia's on that right side looking at an angle with Mickey crab hanging on tower.
His resilience to not get splattered, even though they don't have enough turf, is amazing. But here, oh no, it's wipe! It's a wipe! Will Regular Show be able to score 2-1 and get the lead? They broke the cooler. This is looking possible.
Wait, this is entirely doable. Every single member is coolered up. You have a killer whale. You just popped the splatter color screen. It is up and active. The killer whale is still at the ready. Taking the lead. This wall is up on, just able to take that checkpoint. The question is, what is the play after this? Are you going to pop the whale and move forwards? No, the strikes are just going to shut you down, getting 2 picks there. Mia's Kraken is popped all for basically naught, as Rigby is just trying to escape Mickey's crab tank. The wrath of this crab is ridiculous. It has been non-stop on both of these tower haggle games.
Sadly, Mia didn't have the cooler effect anymore, so yeah, like, that's one of the things I forget. Like, do popping Kraken cancels your cooler? Because like, I don't know if the cooler just ran out or Mia just like had the cooler cancel because of the Kraken. But yeah, like, very good wall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, either way, the cooler ran out, and that puts Mia and the whole of Regular Show in a pretty tough scenario. However, 35 seconds left. They have taken that first checkpoint. That is a leg up that they have on the side of Goats here with 30 seconds left. They're just looking to try and get aggressive here, try and force a mistake out of Goats. Not quite able to do so. The 52 gal goes down. There's 2 specials popped on the side of Goats here. Make that 3 with those tri-strikes coming through. The cooler is already up as well. Benson, can you find any big picks? There's T. It's just 15 seconds left. Nepia is trying to get aggressive here instead of looking for the tower, trying to let the teammates do that. Benson oversteps a little with Nepia directly underneath. Rigby goes down too. This is looking incredibly good for Goats here. They have 2 members on that tower. They're taking it quickly. They only need 5 points, but Mia's Kraken comes through. They take the lead and knock the Kraken off.
I thought it was gonna be a GG Kraken, but no. Mia was just shot away from the tower because it entered the collision box of the tower, meaning that shots will do more knockback to the Kraken user. I mean, this is the 1-1, so one team was gonna get to the second one. So right now it's a situation that one team is one victory away from winning. Look at this. Like everything just went nicely for Goats at the very end. They could have gone worse, but they had so many players on tower that even if Mia managed to get one, they would still have enough stamina to not only push Mia out of the tower, but also, yeah, right there, it was just he and Mia goes for a dip to finish it off. Oh, this is looking such like a reverse. Goats just needs one more.
Oh my god. Okay, Goats, after being on the brink of elimination in a 3-0, have clawed their way back to the reset, to a match point in their favor, and they even have a little bit of wiggle room to work with on this Clan Blitz Umami Ruins. Oh my god.
Championship set. Championship match. Come on, you guys can do it. Come on, stretch. Let's do some stretches. Right.
We gotta do some map 9 stretches, y'all. Just some really quick ones. Get those arms relaxed, warmed up. Make sure your wrists are loose, everybody. You're not locking up randomly while playing the game, playing out this stressful set. Let's see what they can do here. I think that we are running back
changes in
on
tone.
both sides. Yep.
Oh, we're finishing with Clan Blitz, most likely, or no? That's the big question.
I don't know, but Goats has already taken a good chunk of map control. Mia's going to have to back off Trip Top a little bit, trying to move forwards just a touch now, but Batman is there to answer, finding the first pick, looking for a little bit more, just trying to get a little aggressive, help out the teammates on that right-hand side, not quite able to, sacrificing a little bit of top mid, but able to answer back just in time. Now there's another 52 gal on that wall. Can they jump out? Yes, they can, and that's going to lead to some more man advantage for the side of Regular Show. They have finally some opportunities to work with. They haven't had it for the first 30 seconds, but now they just have to deal with this Crab Tank. The Crab Tank is the name of the game right now, and they have a Killer Whale if they so choose to use it. But it looks like they're just going to burn the time on that Crab instead of wasting a special on it.
No score, just a lot of trades happening in the mid. We see getting position is trying to be like one mistake could cost the entire game. We see right here, Gal with the splash damage of the blaster was enough to take down Batman. They have a power. Regular Show could score right here after Mia started using a Kraken to get a little bit away. They use Collar Screen and Kraken at the same time. Nice combo. Milky trying to survive, getting a Crab maybe to push the enemies away. This could be a possible situation where that either stops right now or it could go even further. Depending on the thing, but no, Yuki doesn't have enough for the Kraken, but Benson is the only one left alive. They pull back up, trying to get a little bit more of turf and maybe score even more points later.
Yeah, it looks like, massive early score already down to 54 for the side of Regular Show, but it's going to be a tough ask to hold on to that for a full 3 minutes. You either need to extend the lead or you need to find some massive picks, but the picks are going in the way of Goats here with 2 members of Regular Show going down. The strikes are coming through, not quite able to stall out just enough yet, and now wait, Regular Show are still those were their clams. The picks are going their way. They're fighting so much. They're already down to 22 points left, and with 3 clams, they can knock it down to 15 easily. The question is, are they going to opt for it? It looks like Benson able to just get a couple more clams in, not quite able to find enough to KO, but there's a 52 gal, sneaky little 52 gets 1 more clam, and they're trying to rush. Rigby's rushing for a little bit more, but not quite able to close it out. 4 points left up for Regular Show, and now the push is fully dead. It's halfway through the game.
2 minutes and 30 seconds. It can still go both ways. One team can still knock out. They do have a lot of clams on the side of Gold, but they also just now trying to pop the specials. Gold has now tried Strike and Crab happening at the same time. They managed to get 1 pick. They managed to maybe get the 2nd pick. We see a Sharky over here with a Zuka ready. There's someone on the wall. I see a Gal Sharking behind. No, it's the Blaster Sharking behind. They get the trade, and it's the score for 60 points, but they're not going to be able to continue as he gets platted. This is looking possible, but still difficult. Oh, there's a good splat bomb.
Yeah, that splat bomb is a good exit frag for Goats here. They just needed a little bit to try and stabilize before their pencil got rushed down. And there's another pick there from the fighting duo of Batman and Nepia. Nepia not quite able to help out Batman, though, on that last fight in top mid. Batman actually ending up dropping there, but Nepia finds one, looking for a second one onto either the Gal or the pencil. The Gal finds the pick, though, and Mickey is now in this backline with a crab tank very, very close here. Benson finds one pick on the T, but Batman is still in top mid, just trying to hold on here. Batman is left alone, just trying to fight for the team's life there. And now Rigby's tossing a power climb back for the pencil, most likely to pick up, but Rigby has other plans here. Just instead of playing slow, they're looking to take a little bit of space, at least clear it out just a touch, and that's exactly what they're going to do. The strikes are coming in for top mid, though, and that means that Goats are going to be able to try and get something going, especially with this Trizuka here.
They have a lot of clamps, both teams. The regular show more than the others, but they don't need as much. That's a very safe lead. They have literally a 4v1 situation that is favorable for regular show. They have more points. They've decided to score, and it is 2-2.
We're in game 10.
Okay.
We're in game 10. We have made it all the way, and we are finally on a new map for the grand finals. It is Rainmaker on the Humpback Pump track. You know it, you love it, you love to hate it, and it is our final game of Paddling Pool this week.
At least it's guaranteed final game, right?
That is true.
Unless there is a disconnect and a replay is required.
Yeah,
You're even speechless after that.
dude, I'm exhausted now, man. It has been nearly 3 hours for us, nearly 5 for our stream runner. It is tough, and that is 5 whole hours that these teams have been playing sets, mind you. Like, Goats have been non-stop playing. Regular show did get a little bit of a break there, but still, it's not much in the grand scheme of things.
No, it's not. Tournaments can go very, very, very far away. Like, it's a tiresome thing, but at the end of the day, like, both teams here are both winners. Like, it's amazing to see that Splatoon can still be enjoyable, in my opinion. Like, because we are even so tired of the comps, but let's just take other competitor games, for example, Smash, where I think, technically speaking, we're healthier than Smash, because the top matches in between Smash teams is still more or less for the same, but here we still can get a little bit more variety when we get different teams. So we are expecting cooler. Some teams don't try to win without cooler and they get so far, but still getting this far without cooler is amazing. I saw on chat that there was one team that was literally going for coolerless, and I even saw while watching the other things before I joined the mic, there was a pencil with rain, which, even though it's pencil, like, it's the rain one with the wall and with good synergy with the other one. So, like, this is still a win for both. Grand final tiebreaker.
All right, we made
I like the touch, the detail touch. And look at this.
Okay. All right. Okay. Wait. Let me. What am I? Do my eyes deceive me? Is that a vanilla Rapid Blaster in the big 2-4?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Vacuum is very strong, and Rapid Blaster has a field day on this map a lot of the time, and it looks like it's already going pretty well for Goats here, already scoring a couple extra points on the board before the Rainmaker goes down, but they still have the man advantage to be able to try and take advantage of things here. That crab tank is going to get popped in the face of the color screen. They have the ink vac if they want to pull off any early cheese with it, but with the screen and the splash ball coming through, it looks like they're not going to be able to just quite yet. The Rainmaker dropping yet again. It's going to spell a lot of trouble, especially with his 52 gal deco, with his 52 gal popping the Killer Whale 5.1, and now Mickey's just the last member standing of Goats, and Regular Show have full control of mid.
Getting full control of mid could could mean the potential break of the checkpoint. I saw the Rapid Blaster popping up the vac, and that's why they had so much trouble surviving. They had no surf to fall behind. The Tri-Strike here is going to be crucial to buying a little bit of time, as we see a Zook coming in, trying to do as much splash damage as possible. But with the color screen happening, Benson right here having literally no need to do extra damage, getting the Rainmaker, but unfortunately a shot. No, does that finish it off? And manage to stop. Oh no, but there was a Sharky one.
Oh, big sharks. And now we're going to reset to a little bit more of a neutral map save in favor of Goats because they pop those Tri-Strikes. The Rainmaker is resetting. However, there's still fighting going on towards that side of the map on the left, and there's still a fight here between Mia and Nepia. Mia coming out on top, just maintaining control. That's the Zuka down out of commission for a while, and the Kraken still up and ready to make some space with this Gal and this this pencil combo here. Eating 2 bombs already, creating a massive amount of space. The Vac is going to have to get popped here. Able to counter that Kraken just a touch, and now Mia goes down, finally getting traded out by Nepia, who gets payback for that lost one, and Nepia finds a second one onto the pencil. Benson dropping. It's just this 52 Gal left standing.
And I want to point out, chat went literally from hibernating to completely active just because of the Rapid Blaster Pro. That is such a difference. And like here right now, they left the Rainmaker, and that cost them at least 12 points on the lead. That was not something that you should do on the Grand Finals match. And I will say, there was a clip on Twitter on Rainmaker on this map where a Splat Bomb was responsible for a win. I hope not. We don't get a clip of that happening again. But if we do, it's gonna be nice cheese on the internet.
I mean, the good news is there's only 2 Splat Bombs in this lobby. Between the bucket and the CRB, so with 3 specials up, it probably won't be that big of an issue for Goats. They're gonna have to worry about a lot more aggression from the Gala and Blaster and everything on the side of regular show. They're just keeping that Rainmaker stuck. This Gala is just absolutely popping off in the thick of things right here. Just absolutely mad lad. Finding a pick on top of it as well instead of just getting immediately picked off.
Oh.
Standing work, and there's multiple members down on the side of regular show. That means Goats are going to be able to finally break that checkpoint. They have a minute and a half left to take this lead. It's down to 28.
They have
Definitely doable, but not easy.
They have a potential for back, but I don't think they have enough turf to try to push in something like that. Because given the wrong... Yeah, no, they might be able to try that. But the Rainmaker's going to reset. Oh no, that's not looking good for Goats. They're trying their best to get... You can see that the Rapid Blaster wants to use the vacuum. But oh my god, it's a 3v3. But the moment the Kraken pops out, it's not going to be good enough. This is looking very dire. This is looking very thin. I kind of don't know if I want to see... Oh, that was a good dodge on the Kraken right there. And Mia, will they be able to get the pick? No! No, the 2 down! Come back right here! Come back right here! Oh, that was risky, but worth it.
Wait, did he just run all the way through the spawn? Is
Yeah,
that what I saw
so
from
they could
Rigby?
drop off.
That's insane. That excellent play, just knowing your win condition. You already have a massive lead. You don't need to look for more. You don't need to kind of rush the Rainmaker into the waiting arms of the enemy. And now Nepia is already moving forwards. The Vac gets popped already. Nepia finding 2 massive plays, make that 3, make it a 4. That's a full quad and a wipeout. There's the lead. There's a Zuka coming through and the KO to cap things off. Goats are your paddling pool Halloween edition champions.
Spooky, Carry, Quiz, winning tournaments with a wipeout. Jesus, that was amazing, Clutch, and to finish with a 5th bomb, you have right here, right now, Gold with a reverse. Carry on.
They have a reverse sweep in the first set of grands into this. Just a clutch at the very last minute and a massive quad by Nepia. Absolutely ridiculous play there. The Vac holding on to the Rainmaker as well, just keeping it alive while Nepia took advantage, found that off angle, went absolutely ballistic, and created the full opening that Goats needed to win this set tourney end game.
kind of want to see the moment because, like, I want to see exactly what was painted at what point. Because here's the thing: Humpback Rainmaker usually does the same path of going elbow and then pushing off. So, like right here, the situation was 40 seconds on the clock. They're charging cooler. They are charging. They have another vac. You can see right there, but nobody. Oh no, that's right. The vac would consume all of the shots.
Yeah.
So that was perfect for Nappy. There was no way they could have fight Nappy back.
No, there was no opportunity. That was outstanding play at the end there from Goats. Great use of that ink vac, showing why they picked it. You know, something that we didn't see from them the entire tournament, by the way, which is absolutely ridiculous. And that just capped off a 10 game shocker of a grand final.
Exactly. Lots of ups and downs for both teams, and then a great finish it off.
Yeah.
I honestly could say that I would have put the John Cena like watch out, watch out, watch out, and KO because it's like it would go just perfectly.
Yeah, outstanding stuff from both teams, really. Regular show able to keep on the toes of Goats. They're pushing them to the brink not once, but twice in grands. But Goats were able to come away with a win at the very end of it. And that will kind of cap it off for us here at Dapple. So, Fern, that being said, where can the lovely people in chat find you?
They can find me on Twitter. I'm gonna die saying Twitter. I can't say X. Just I don't have a Blue Sky just yet. Just for now, just Twitter, because like a lot of things are happening at the end of the year. But they can find me at Twitter at superfern 013, and where they can find you, Sig.
You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, Blue Sky, Discord, any of that Splatoon community uses, at Sigdakari, like you see at the very bottom of your screen. That being said, Fern, thank you so much for commentating today. It's been super fun. It was fantastic meeting you at Riptide. Now we get to do this. That was a blast. Shout out production, by the way. A huge shout out.
Shout out production. You need a nap.
Longer than we have. So Jerian needs a nap. We need to get him to sleep. So we're gonna run through these really quickly. Shout out.
And you need to go to class.
I don't think that's possible at this point.
I know.
That's not possible at this point. So shout out Dapple TOs for putting this on for almost 300 weeks now and running. So huge shout outs to Dapple. And then for the last thing, shout out to our supporters on Ko-Fi. We have a Ko-Fi page where you can support us at, just little donations. I think it's monthly, if I recall correctly. So, that kind of just helps keep the lights on around here, gives attorneys with prize pools more opportunity. And huge shout out to Squadaddle and Dual Marmalade for supporting on the Ko-Fi. And that being said, this has been Big Dapple with Paddling Pool. And I believe the next time we'll see y'all is on Friday for Triton Cup.